Hello, ladies and lads. Welcome back. Hello. It's been 2 days. It's been a whole 2 days. And, since then, I have, in fact, uploaded a video. The Schedule 1 video is out. You know what? I should have had that ready to pull up. I should have had that fully ready, but I didn't. Not the video itself, but, you know, my channel. Play capture. Yeah, here we go. So I got the video up now, so you know you all can go ahead and check it out now. I can't stop winning. Schedule 1 funny moments. The reason why this one is stream highlights and this one is funny moments is because this was actually a recording and not a video, and then this was an actual stream. So yeah, I've been working on videos a lot recently, and it's been going pretty good. I am getting close to getting my next 2 videos, funnily enough, ready. Pretty close. I still have a few more to go through with both of them. It will be the Arcade Paradise and Dreamscaper videos will be next, and then probably the just kind of random games, random highlights thing from various different games that I didn't exactly do more than one stream or so on. So yeah, but the reason why I had another tab open, if you didn't notice, was because I do want to show off not that this right here, this amazing art. Holy shit. I once again commissioned Sugar. Sadly their commissions are closed, but this is so good. Look at it in all of its glory. Holy shit. They did such a good job on this. It was much better than the reference sketch that I gave them. They did so good on this. It looks so freaking good. Oh man. So yeah, unfortunately their commission slots are closed now, unfortunately. I was gonna commission them for more stuff, but I was wanting to do it kind of like one at a time, just so I don't like overwhelm them or something. So yeah, but this was it's good. It's fucking goated. It is so goated, coming from the goat themselves. The plush goat. So I haven't been doing too much, but I have I have a few things. So I've been planning out thumbnails for the 2 videos that I mentioned that I was working on. I have been editing. I'm going to slightly switch up that latest thumbnail that I got. It's still gonna remain mainly the same. It's just I'm gonna change some of the background elements of it. That is gonna take a little bit of time. And then let's see what else. Oh, I'm changing up how I'm doing how I'm playing games again. I know, changing it up constantly, yada yada yada. But in order to save space, because I have been spinning a lot of games that take up a lot of space, what I've decided to do is I'm gonna complete Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Then I'm gonna play. I'm gonna do the spooky season stuff, and I did put up a poll on my main Twitter account, just so you guys know, to ask whenever spooky season ends, and whatever you guys choose for that is gonna be how long we're gonna be playing spooky games for. So I'm gonna complete Rogue Trader, okay, and then we're gonna start going through spooky games, starting with Alien Isolation, so on and so forth. When spooky season ends, I'm gonna play through and completely finish Monster Hunter World, and then I'm gonna start spinning the wheel again. And all of this is gonna be in between the different games that I play. I am gonna be like doing like a stream or two of Baldur's Gate 3. So I'm essentially gonna play through and complete a game entirely. So like each stream is gonna be me playing the game until I beat it, and then we're gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 for like 1 or 2 streams, and then we're gonna move on to the next game. So I'm gonna complete Rogue Trader, I'm gonna do a stream or 2 Baldur's Gate 3, and then we're gonna play Alien Isolation, do a stream or 2 of Baldur's Gate 3 after we beat Alien Isolation, and then we'll move on to the next spooky game, and that's just how that's gonna go. So, without further ado, chat, let me switch the category real fast here. Chat, Rogue Trader, and done, and then minimize that, shrink myself down. The lovely part about doing it this way, by the way, is I don't have to like go into my OBS settings all a bunch, because if I just have the game capture thing open, it's already selected on Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, so I literally just have to open the game. And it's only like if we get to the start screen and it still isn't on the screen, then that's when we know that we have a technology problem. If it opens. There we go, it's opening now. Just gotta give it a second. Yeah, see? Sorry, it's already up. Let me go ahead and pause the music. It's really cool. Yeah, it has been pretty great. Oh, something I didn't share. I have been assembling Warhammer 40k minis. I have my Tau Crisis battlesuits and already, and I've got Broadside battlesuit that I was working on a little bit earlier before dinner. So let's go ahead and load up our previous save, where last we left off, we had gotten all the way to Kayavagama, but had to stop just before entering into whatever the fuck we're entering into. So let's go ahead and we're gonna switch out Argenta for Pascal, because this is a Manufactorum. There's a lot of machines. I want to see what Pascal's got to say about all this stuff. And also, Argenta has been missing her fucking shots, so I'm gonna give her a little bit of a break, you know. Oh shit. Gutsy. Whoa. I forgot my guy was wearing this. Heinrich frowns his eyes, sweep over the Manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Maggot. I fear we are too late, and we won't be dealing with clandestine heretics after all. Heinrich arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense the call to arms and a warning of danger. Cybermastiff's visors flicker continuously as if he is trying to process an overwhelming influx of data. The dog leans forward with a slight growl, but then obediently goes still again as at his master's side. You're right, Kaleido. Something is definitely wrong, and we will know that, and we will know what very soon. Remind me, what is your mission on Kayavagama? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult of the Final Dawn. I believe I can discard that plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kayavagama indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. I'm guessing this is because I didn't go here either immediately out of the 3 planets or something. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing on Industrial World and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines and servants of the Omnissiah. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Heinrich pauses, straining to hear something. That is, there's anyone left to speak to. Here to speak to. Any suggestions for how to proceed? Start, let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not elicit the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better keep your weapon at the ready. We'll learn nothing by standing here. Let's go. The interrogator nods, continuing to stare into the surrounding gloom. Oh boy. Yeah, I probably should have come here first. Let's see what's this way. Oh! Servitors that are corrupted. Hi! Servitors before you appear as if they are performing some elaborate and confusing dance. Striking strange poses, they rock back and forth, their arms bent at peculiar angles. Upon your approach, one of the servitors jerks and tries to turn in your direction, the rest immediately repeat the motion. Strange scene is complemented by a grating sound. Dull clicks just at the edge of your hearing coming from an unknown source. Of the servitor closest to you. Based on a cursory inspection, you conclude that the servitors were designed for precision work on an assembly line. Possibly circuit production, the number of high-quality, expensive augments in their bodies greatly exceeds basic standards. Servitor's hand moves, it is slowly reaching toward you. Agility, avoid its touch. Gently and swiftly, you step away from the servitor. It stretches out its hand as if trying blindly to touch you in the space that you have already left, and stills once more. It seems its brain is incapable of quickly processing changes in its surroundings. Find the source of the repeating clicks. Soon enough, you locate the source of the clicking. On the back of one of the servitors, a tumor oozing with murky... Nurgle again? Oh, it's growing straight through the augments. The relays coated in inflamed tissue are blocked, hence the reason for the persistent clicking. Mutation and servitor? Tech priests typically reject the use of flawed soft tissue for their constructs. Perhaps something has caused this aggressive growth, quite recently. Cut away the tumor. Hey, test succeeded, there we go. Without much difficulty, you cut the excess flesh from the mechanisms. Liberated relay lets out a rapid burst of clicks, then a spark flashes before your eyes and something begins to hum deep inside the servitor's flesh. As if on cue, the servitors stop moving, lower their arms, and turn to you. Crew 24, second lane of the Manufactorum. Commencing work. State your request. Servitor addressing you is looking past you, and the voice is coming from the Vox built into its throat. Follow your default programming. Deactivate your services. Done. I'm gonna take the risk. Follow your default programming.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Sting. What's this? Multi-key. What are these? I don't know. Press it. Calculator's panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handle switches, and other control mechanisms. View the log. You discover the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archives stored on this cogitator. Cogitator? Something like that. View the first log data. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocols received at the synod from the great fabricator Censor, the high-ranking tech priest who may act as an overseer of an entire planet, have been executed. Despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure emboldened your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds errors in personal calculations for the fabricator Censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. View the second log. Today, at the Supreme Assembly, the Fabricator Censor unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those deemed redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the Fabricator Censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to serving the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. Could there have been, may the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the Fabricator Censor's calculations? And he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge? View the third log, which is hidden by the protection of the machine spirit. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Instrumental terminals have already been replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedure has been delayed, for there are some in our ranks who doubt the words of the Fabricator Censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades to enlightenment. May the deliverers of fate be merciful to them. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be to the truth that will reveal the path to the knowledge shrouded in darkness. The knowledge shrouded. Oh, this is Dark Mechanicus. Oh. Is this one different, or is it the same? Local contents are either... Oh, this might be Dark Mechanicus. Oh, that's slightly more terrifying. Because they know how to use machines. We ain't fighting demons here, boy. Pascal, my boy. Nice. Let's keep moving, I guess. Yeah, I probably should have come here first. Dargonis should have been our last. Should have been our last one.
Venture forth.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's gonna be our way back. I love how we just have these servitors following us now. Oh, hello! How's it going? Lumps protruding under the tank priest's bedraggled red robe hint at the mechanisms implanted in his body. He sees haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator medic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the tank priest Vox finishes the word identification. Quest denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson, registering anomalous behavior within the servant's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Examine the tech priest. Carefully study the robe-clad figure. A black border of necrosis spreads out from around the tech priest's implants. For some reason, his body is rejecting the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the tech priest. The stench of rotten meat. Oh, he dead. Lido bares his teeth, and Solomon quickly tugs at his collar to calm him down. Whatever blight has afflicted him is dangerous enough that I almost set off Glido's self-defense protocols. I've only seen this happen once before. Who are you? Tank priest clicks his relay. Magos, what's Magos mean again, by the way? High-ranking member of the Adeptus Mechanicus and devoted disciple of the Omnici. Magos Custodes of the Machine Sanctum Tier 2.0 identification. Where's the Fabricator Censor? I will only speak with the person in charge of this manufactorum. What's happening on this planet? Why is the governor not responding to the ship's hails? What are heretic ships doing in the system? Denied. The irregularity demands execution of Protocol 3942 in accordance with the Fabricator Censor's decree. I will not not be doing anything until I meet with the fabricator sensor. Anticipated process disrupted. Execution and disposal protocol recommended. Tech priest draws his weapon as his robe opens. Your senses are hit by a fatigue wave of rot. Oh, and more come in.
Execution is assured.
Abelard, Heinrich, you're covering that end. Pascal, you're up with him. Kibbles, there's more people on this side. Have fun, girly. My guy right here. Solomorn, you're grouping up with Abelard. Scal.
Request approved. That is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Yeah, damn, bro, you ain't gotta roast him like that. Volatile servicer. Oh shit.
Negligible.
Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck?
I know what to do.
What the fuck?
They won't expect this.
Alright, fucking stabilize, I guess, since everybody's fucking hurt already.
As the tenets demand,
Raining blood.
the shadows will see it done. Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
That, do some dancing, girly. Ooh.
Caught by
Oh.
the web.
Oh, hitting the moves. Alright, elusive shadow. Yeah, damn. Oh, that's a grenade. Ooh.
Throne take you.
Damn.
Won't go down easy.
Alright, running shotgun.
No heretic escapes punishment.
Up random boy.
Understood.
Running gun. Whenever you move
Moving into position.
right there.
Accepted.
Blast him again. Nice. Good boy. Up random again. Put your moves. Heinrich.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Slice.
I'll see
Daring
our foes
breach.
obliterated.
Walk over here. Just start beating the shit out of him.
Terror, smite your
Smack.
enemies.
Smack.
I won't
Smack.
object if the Inquisition sends their regards.
Fucking smack. Boom. Smack again. Can I smack again? Nope. All his moves. Oh, he's gonna blow up. Oh, he's gonna blow up. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, Kibbles, no. Kibbles, no. Kibbles is down. I don't know what to do.
At your beck and call.
Endure, yes. Abelard.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Running binary override.
Analyze enemy.
True prognosis is favorable.
Expose weakness.
Quest
Give him all the damage dealt by from the target's attacks by 16% for 1 round. Targets with the rejected flesh feature suffer 30 shock damage.
Running binary code.
That works. I'm gonna move my guy up right here. Can't believe Kibbles is fucking dead.
I know what to do. You clearly are outmatched. As said, so done.
Okay, right there.
Easy.
Stabilize everybody. Oh, another grenade.
It won't take long.
Fuck him up. Good boy.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
Fuck him up, Glado. I keep fucking up the dogs and him by accident. Ooh. And then go into standby mode.
Enough.
And
I'll
then
take it as a priority.
I love how he just fucking Ultra Instinct dodged that to reload. That's
I need
awesome.
a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain.
Iron Arm. Get the Endure. Rockin'. And these servitors are very useful. Glad I didn't just deactivate them. It's awesome.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
Abelard did not do anything for this fight. he just kind of sat there. Oh, damn. Nice job, Glado. First contact with the world's inhabitants. I hope we will find someone more able to hold a conversation, willing or not.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Can't, like, get him to move there. Take, like, a step to the right, buddy. I need you to get a little bit closer. Whatever.
I said, so contemplate your weakness.
Damn. There.
They
And
won't
then
expect this.
stabilize.
The order is clear.
Running gun, just to get the
Mark
extra
the target.
movement. Sorry, I think I misheard him. It sounded like he said fuck
Nothing
the target.
stands against me.
Make a toughness. If failed, the targets will suffer a negative. Oh. Would have been great to know. I love how we have the hair attack in just a corner, and we're just beating him up.
Follow my lead.
Abelard, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You ain't really doing anything in this fight.
No matter the cost.
Oh. Just kind of let him do his thing. Only myself, 2 of the servitors, and Heinrich can actually do
As said, so done.
things. Right now, everybody else is just like buffing.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Ah, finally. Do something.
I won't object to it.
Get the endure. Xenos, Chaos Worshippers of Jakari. 150% against demons, and by plus Psyker or any of the Psyker's allies. This bonuses also affect any. We're gonna do this. Devastating attack, and we're just gonna fucking.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Word of the
I
Emperor.
won't object to it.
Shield of the Emperor. There we go. I wonder where these servitors are going.
At your beck and call.
Endure. What a fight, am I right, chat?
What to do. As said, so done.
Oh, damage that one. Ah, Heinrich. Actually do something.
For the throne's good.
Bird Soul. Yippee! Let's loot their shit, bro. Yeah. Crack grenade. Omniscion axe. You good, Kibbles? Only you're good.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on
You
tactics.
cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Okay, well that didn't help your leg. Oh. Servitors to lumber over. My little assistants. Oh, that's lovely. I'm gonna say. Oh yeah, no, this is some heretical
Let's
shit.
see this through.
Okay, what does it do? Hey, lowers that. Good to know, good to know, good to know. What the hell else is
Attention to
it?
detail is the key to success.
Good thing we have
No
Solomon.
problem for Proctor.
Some goods.
Marching ahead.
Blood mixed with machine oil is barely visible on the floor. Oh. You make it like right there. Go, 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 go.
Over there.
Onward to victory.
Assignment completed.
Dark patches can be seen on the floor there, smudged as though someone walked through. Lex Mechanic, hey, how's it going, buddy? A small, heavily augmented man in a filthy tattered robe stands before you as you approach. He hesitantly looks up at you, his eyes filled with horror. A portable inscriber with a keyboard hangs from straps at his front, and you can see his detached cerebral cogitator peeking out from under his hood. You have nothing to fear from us. Deus Mechanicus. The tech priest decides to take a better look at you, after which he lets out a ragged breath and manages to subdue his shaking. You heard my prayers. I thought I was alone in a kingdom of madness and depravity. Please save me. Tell us who you are and what happened to you. I am Manufactorum Lex Mechanicus Zeta 86. I performed the rituals for the machine spirits of Foundry 95, up until we started going mad. Priests devoted to the Omnissiah suddenly started praising the dawn of something or other. They stopped the belts and then they dedicated visages of the sacred machines with unholy symbols. Some of them resisted, the others grabbed them, tied them up, and they turned their implants to heresy. I saw the madman. My former tech comrades deliberately connected those poor souls to corrupted cogitators. I watched as they were infected with the scrap code, and did nothing to stop them. I am recording a violation of the commandment of thine own forge be a true sentinel. Apostate Zeta 86. Your accesses are hereby revoked. Proceed with your report. The icy rumble coming from Pascal's voice, Pascal's voice causes Lex Mechanic to lower his head in fear and contrition. How did you manage to avoid the same fate? I didn't avoid it. They performed the same procedure on me. I felt the touch of unholy code. I allowed it to control me. I abandoned my sacred post and followed one of the traitors, serving his will and gathering all the data for his blasphemous experiments. I was driven by an unholy impulse coming from the depths of my auxiliary cogitator, where the code had lodged itself. Before I found a way to throw off the compulsion, I witnessed horrifying heresy, the extraction of true flesh and its decomposition on altars. Perverse procedures that resulted in heretical forbidden heretical technologies spawned by the warp and chaos. Those heretical abominations. I even accompanied a fallen Magos to the fabricator sensor himself and attended the unholy mass he led personally. It was a wicked ritual full of willful deviations and blatant inaccuracies, all to create an ungodly monster in the name of the final dawn. You don't act like the other priests who were infected with corruption. Lex Mechanic gestures at the wires and connectors spilling out from under his hood. Praise the gifts of the Omnissiah. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I used for primary data. I managed to disconnect my external cogitator, which I use for primary data processing. The machine is corrupted. The scrap code is locked inside it, like a beast in a cage, but anyone who tries to look inside will fall victim to the heretical program. My primitive brain has been marked by corruption. I still see their silhouettes, hear their interference. I sense the malfunctions in my augmetics, but I was still saved from the great sacrifice. Oh, blessed are the workings of the Omnissiah and his benediction that shelters the weak from evil. Iron senses ever so slightly at the Lex Mechanic's words. He sees his hand casually straight to the handle of his weapon, but the interrogator is in no hurry to act. You mentioned a monster. Is that some kind of weapon? No, not those constructs that are melted down in furnaces and sent into the depths of the Manufactorum. It's some kind of semblance of a cogitator. A nightmarish parody of a sacred machine, powered not by the Omnissiah's grace, but by the unholy spirits and life force of the unfortunates imprisoned on the lower levels. I don't know much, except that the fabricator sensor saw that machine as special. It was special to him and to the crazies who defiled the Omnissiah's abode with their obscene blasphemy. For the final ritual, he even called upon one of the Astartes heretics who arrived at the Manufactorum after the start of the uprisings. He did something terrible, and only after that were they able to switch the machine on. It is a true abomination. Even standing near it is unbearable. I believe that even those who have been deprived of the Omnisci's grace still feel its influence on them. Its monstrous power utilized for unholy computations and chaotic calculations. Whatever that cogitator might spew out at the end of its cycle, no righteous soul should accept its heinous offering. How did your crazed comrades behave? Like the grace of the Omnissiah had left them entirely, replacing free thought and progress with blackest corruption. I witnessed them desecrating structures blessed by the fabricator censor himself. Though, what do the blessings of that rotten traitor count for now? Like men possessed, they set upon the sacred instruments and assembled shells and nodes that didn't match any diagram or blueprint I'd ever seen. Sacrilege. You mentioned someone in prison on the lower levels. The lay servants of the main units, they live in isolated segments under the sacred machine halls. I heard they were locked in there after the takeover. Then my crazed brethren changed the symbols for disposing of slag waste and covered the machines in cursed symbols. The Lex mechanic hesitates. After they started the cogitator, they dragged the survivors out of the segments under the machine halls. Well, what the survivors had turned into. You demonstrate exceptional powers of observation and recall for someone who just happened to survive. I'm a Lex mechanic. Gathering data is the purpose of my existence. That's even what they used me for. He trails off, belatedly understanding the subtext to the interrogator's words. They used me against my will. The scrap code turns everyone into their slave. Before I rid myself of the cogitator, I was forced to serve alongside those who perpetrated these atrocities and witness their obscenities. Your Highness, what do you make of it? The interrogator tilts his head. Servant of the Omnissiah, I must know more about the Final Dawn, the Fabricator Sensor, his mass, and about this machine as well. I could give you the coordinates, but Lex Mechanic drops his head. Even though I was present for many blasphemies committed by those heretics, all the details that were captured and processed by my true flesh are in dogmatic that was corrupted by the scrap code. I'm convinced that if I hadn't fought off that foreign compulsion in time, I would have been doomed. The corruption would have spread to my biological cogitator as well. Lex Mechanic taps a finger on the device hanging from his ear on several wires. I swear that no devout tech priest should come into contact with what's hidden in that once sacred device. Heinrich's expression shifts as he stares intently at the disconnected implant and the still intact connectors protruding from under Lex Mechanic's collar. The corner of his mouth twitches involuntarily. Abelard notices the look on Heinrich's face, and once he does, he sighs heavily and looks away. Can the cogitator be disconnected and reconnected to another machine? He shakes his head in reproach. Even if the very idea of exposing a holy machine to the scrap code wasn't profane in itself, Magmetics are not universally compatible. They cannot be connected to another machine spirit. They were created to interact with the system of my true flesh, to innervate my compulsory unit and output data via the inscriber. Once I am safe, I swear that I will immediately perform a cleansing rite and destroy. In other words, there is only one way to extract the data stored in the cogitator. What are you talking about? If we connect the cogitator to the augmetic system, the Lex Mechanic will serve as a conduit for transmitting the data. We will learn the details, even if they are incomplete, of the things he saw and heard, but is now unable to recall. Lex Mechanic, who has been listening to your discussion in puzzlement, finally understands what is going to happen to him, and he begins to back away in fear. No, anything but that. I'll die. No, it'll be worse than that. I'll succumb to the corruption. I'm begging you. Please, I'd rather be burned as a heretic than have the scrap code in my biological cogitator. At these words, Heinrich pauses for a fraction of a second, almost as if he is reconsidering. In failing to offer any resistance against the enemies of the Omnissiah, Unit Zeta 86 lost the grace of his machine rank and was recategorized as a resource of the Manufactorum. The defilement and torment of said resource, if committed to advance the struggle against heresy, will not be deemed an apostasy or malefaction against a living soul. Upon expiry of the unit's utility, disposal is recommended. Dogmatic. We cannot allow the information to go to waste. One life is a small price to pay for the good of the Imperium. I gotta wait while I press this. Oh. For the good of the Imperium. Like a snake, Heinrich lunges at the Lex Mechanic, whose mouth opens in the beginnings of a squeal. Pinning the babbling Lex Mechanic, Heinrich uses his free hand to fuel for the connectors of the external cogitator, and then for the socket at the back of his captive's neck. Lex Mechanic struggles a few times, but when Heinrich twists the reel on the cogitator's hanging wires, the Lex Mechanic lets out a chilling howl and arches his back sharply. His hands twitch and leap to the inscriber and begin typing furiously, pounding on the keys with huge force. The scroll that creeps out of the inscriber's printer continues to grow, undulating in waves of parchment that settle on the floor. The crunch of breaking bones can scarcely be heard over the hammering of the keys. After several minutes, Lex Mechanic's fingers are well and truly crushed and blood is spattered over the inscriber. That does not stop him trying in vain to press the keys with the scraps of bones and skin that remain. Heinrich tears off the parchment and skims his eyes over it, sometimes frowning and looking away as those eyes are painting him. It will take time to study this in full, but at first glance, the data from the Lex Mechanic's cogitator suggests something of the nature of the cult's major preparations. Befitting the Manufactorum, accumulating resources, mentions of focus points. These are preparations for a large-scale chaos ritual. It appears the local cogitator, whatever that may be in actuality, is one of the key points in this list. We can learn more if we find the construct that was created on the Fabricator Sensor's orders. Coordinates are here. It is located here in the bowels of the Manufactorum. Heinrich casts a final look at the Lex Mechanic, now locked forever in a cycle of mindless motion, and turns away. We better hurry. Can we, like, get rid of him? Nope, we're just gonna let him suffer.
My knowledge has its limits. Error. Making adjustments.
Perfect.
There we go, finally. Marksman bracers. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where's me at? What are my thing? Sniper gloves, where deals plus 5% damage, where gains plus 5% critical hit chance, single shots and deadeye shots. Oh, that's good though. What's this? Huh. You want to give you that? Why do I just have these on me? I don't know why I had those just on me and not in the cargo.
Let's seize the moment.
I love how they were just kind of over there taking damage. I can't walk around there. Oh, hey, but I could walk down here.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Alright. Screen in the cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua. Staring at the obscure symbols gives you a headache. Goods, cargo.
Over there, sharp.
16 Universal Laws, the warning. Tome containing warnings of the Omnissiah. The set of unshakable tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus is hidden from the eyes of a layman with a special binary cipher. Only an anointed tech priest can divine the sacred knowledge from this folio. Well, immediately go to the... Oh, shoot, never mind. Oh yeah, we're working against Dark Mechanicus. What the fuck? Hey, how's it going, buddy? Fabricator Sensor Cubus Delphim. The massive Magos clad in ritual garb lets out a binaric trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another binaric tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. Who in the void are you? You dare address me in the vile tongue of savages? Me, the steward of Kai Avagama, lord of the machine world? Kneel, pathetic spawn, if you seek swift disposal. Who are you? My name is Cubus Delphim. I once held the title of Fabricator Sensor of the Kai Avagama Manufactorum, but I rejected it, along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed and led naive tools from the cult Mechanicus into the darkness of ignorance. Now I am this world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore you must be subject to immediate disposal. As a senior functioning member of the Priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Explorer Pascal Hanuman, declare this temple to the machine god, compromise and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the Fabricator Sensor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Omnissiah, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedures implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to binary, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forged Cathedral. Then the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the Fabricator Sensors, will continue their work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumbling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the Manufactorum's production cycle. Hanuman? Liar, you are not him. Demence Hanuman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I'll not have you rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorers call me ignorant. The statement is false. Your regalia have been revoked. You've been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation, Demence Hanuman. I wish to execute the retribution procedure. So, what did you do to the governor of Kai Avagama? Is he alive? Removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step toward retooling this world. Only my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Poor old Gaprak. 10 or so years back, he told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the Tin Can comrades. The esteemed Adeptus Mechanicus. Casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I'll have to honor his memory with a prayer once we have finished purging this place. Abelard brandishes his weapon. Thankfully, the Fabricator Sensor here did not require any coercion to confess treason. Planetary governors, they always make problems. Either they let a rebellion break out or they die at a bad time, or something worse. I can't remember the last time I saw a decent planetary ruler. So if you traded one master for another, I would have expected a Fabricator Sensor to be smarter than that. Fabricator senses Vox lets out a piercing, barely audible sound that makes your inside shudder. I will rip out your spinal column and braid it around my staff, you arrogant creature. I usually prefer negotiating to fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources, but in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measure must be taken. This is my world, and it will serve only me. I've seen what you have done to this world and its poor people. I will not allow it to continue. You may be driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kaiba Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruits of progress. In the crucibles of this manufactorum, torrid liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenants. You, servants of fate gods, are too late. The entire might of this world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You deserve a painful death for what you have wrought upon the machines of this world and their priests. You know why I like deranged tin cans like you. When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a portable recap machine out of you. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you. You assume too much, thus rendering your conclusion invalid. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Oh, those are Skitarii, aren't they? Dark Mechanicus Skitarii. Ah, damn. Okay. Find a way to the heart of the manufactorum. Bet. Okay. Save, first of all. Good thing we have a bunch of servitors. Abelard. Solomorn, you guys are taking front. Heinrich. You know what? Yeah, join it. Go ahead and join him, Heinrich. Pascal, you're gonna help cover with Kibbles. Oh, you don't have a whole lot of movement. I am gonna be back here. And I can't move the servitors.
Brace yourself, Abelard. My ears are ringing.
That is a lot of health. Oh, jeez. Man, this fight about to go crazy.
Throne take you.
Oh, damn. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's so many more. We haven't even begun to move yet.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Damn. All right. Set the shit off with a boom.
Understood. Executed. It won't take long.
Running gun.
One less. Executed. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Take him down, Glato. Good boy.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Good boy. Yeah. Let's bring you up here. Now we could either shotgun blast, or we can brutal strike. Brutal strike hits all of them. Abelard. Charge! Fuck him
I
up.
will do my gray hair. Sure
Rup-
hand.
Yes, there's Skitarii. Alright.
At your beck and call.
Yeah. It's one enemy. Him.
High momentum.
Gonna help.
Let's set this in motion.
Pascal out.
Done.
Oh!
I define the outcome.
Damn!
They won't
Give him a
expect
big
this.
ol' stabilize. Damn, bro. Damn.
I am your blade and shield.
Raining blood.
I
Just
shall not.
cover the floor with some blood, girly. You get it as a little treat.
Blade whispers your name.
And slice, slice.
Brings me no pleasure. As honor or
And then jump. Oh, God.
trust me.
Elusive Shadow. Servitors are gonna take a minute to be able to move over. Oh, damn.
Now, revert to more conservative tactics.
Heinrich,
Everyone,
move
step
over
aside.
here and just fucking
Let's see
swipe him.
Be gone.
And push
But
him.
of course, Lord Captain.
So we're gonna Iron Arm you. Word of the Emperor.
Let's
Field
see
of the
to it.
Emperor. What does that do? Until the start of the cycle's next turn, all allies affected by the Word of the Emperor increase their deflection by +1 and armor by +14%. Use while there's at least one ally affected. Okay.
I'll take it as a priority. Target eliminated.
Fuck him up.
One of us would be enough.
Oh yeah. Come on, Glado.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Glado. Scout.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
How far can I throw that? Fire grenade. Missed.
High momentum.
Abelard.
Victory is. I took care of this one. Someone else can do this.
Daring Breach. Hey buddy, how's he going?
Indeed. Reduce to dust. My place is at the fore. It will be done.
Strike. Strike. Just keep fucking striking
I
them.
will do my duty. It will be done. An exemplary strike. Indeed.
That works. My guy is gonna move up. And then he's gonna just start fucking popping them. Missed, I think. Yeah. Hit them all, stabilize. And then
Let's
move up
set this in motion.
there. Servitors are slowly making their way up.
I bring mercy and retribution.
To Shadow. Oh no, Abelard! Moved up too far on his own. I should have had a medikit.
I won't object to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant. Get me a target.
Hit him. Yes,
For
you
the
can.
throne's glory.
Never mind.
Naturally.
Endure.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Hold the formation.
Advanced tracking.
Waste of time. Let's test our skills, Galato.
Oh. Running gun. Let's move there. Hey, buddy.
Fury algorithm.
Did you forget that Pascal existed? Swipe.
Cogitation failed.
Analyze enemy.
As said,
Take a
so
snipe.
done.
Damn it. Stabilize.
The shadows.
Dance.
My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
That just
As honor ordained.
spray the floor with blood. And
As
then
the
elusive
tenets
shadow.
demand.
They always corner themselves.
Here's the reward.
Death is a
Oh,
blessing.
he did. Damn. He chasing the motherfucker. Oh, that guy's about to get dealt with. Yeah, he's cornered. He's gonna get ripped to shreds by the
I'll
fucking
put my psychic abilities to use.
things. Shoot anything you're looking at? So I don't know, fucking endure.
Moving into position. The order is clear. One of us would be enough.
There we go.
Galato, we're undertaking this task.
Another one down. Stand by. Around here, because I don't want you to catch on fire. My guy could start moving up again.
Death comes in silence.
White paint.
Trust me.
Elusive shadow. Because I think he was trying to go up here, maybe? Probably to this door. I say was because he's about to get fucked up.
The Emperor is on our side.
Can we hit him now? Yes, we can. This thing sucks. Damage. Wow. Okay, so it's either the gun or his shooting capabilities.
Executed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Accepted.
That is in fact what you did.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Closet. You have merely adopted the closet. I was born in it, Batman.
I know what
I don't know. It's a funny joke in my head. Then I hit the mic with my headphone. Well, it's just that one guy that's cornered now. Guess everybody move in on him. He's like, haha, Abelard, look at me. I'm still alive. Haha.
Mark the target.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
They won't expect this.
Damn. Beat him up. There we go. Finally. Hey, level up. Let's see here. Becomes a target of an enemy's attack. The Overseer has their damage dealt increased by +2%. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Whenever the Overseer uses Overcharge, I don't know that. Whenever the Overseer uses their Archetype ability, the Overseer and their familiar gain +1 deflection. We're gonna go with that one. You know, it's really funny. I chose Psyker and I hardly use Psyker stuff. I've mainly just been using my sniper. To the end of the next turn, the Vanguard cannot die. Until the start of the next turn, all damage suffered by the Vanguard is reduced by the toughness bonus. At the start of the Vanguard's next turn, each attack made by the Vanguard makes them a priority target for the enemy hit by that attack. Until the end of combat, all allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard suffer Vanguard's toughness bonus divided by 2, less damage. Okay, Okay, until the end of combat, the Vanguard gains plus fellowship bonus momentum for each attack that hits them. Go with that one. Because until the end of their next turn, the Vanguard cannot die. Heinrich. First time in combat that the Archmilitant reaches 0 wounds until while under the effect of steady superior and of combat, each attack grants stacking plus 2% bonus. Attacks do not spend all MP. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking plus 5% bonus. Use both the heroic act of the heroic attack. Still only use a heroic act. That one. No, that one. Almost got the wrong one. Level, oh no, because you still require a little bit more XP. All right. Additional damage equal to 45%. Target's missing wounds. 7%. That one. My Executioner. Whenever Carnival Misery is used, all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects immediately suffer an additional instance of damage from combat. Immediately suffer bleeding, burning, and toxin level be. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, everybody, group up. Start the looting process. Whoa! That's a lot of weapons.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
I say, while surrounded by a lot of bodies. Oh, there's a door here. Check that out in a minute. Let me just keep looting. All around here, because there's a bunch of shit everywhere.
We should deal with this.
Onward to victory.
Easy.
Yep. Goods. Nice. Can't loot his body. Broken panel of the commutator is sparking and spline dark screen showing nothing. This is a bunch of bodies. Dying tech priests. This pile of human remains carelessly tossed together amidst a suffocating stench. The torn, gutted bodies once belonged to tech priests, but you cannot spot even a glint of metal anywhere. All their implants are gone. Suddenly, one of the ravaged bodies makes the tiniest movement. Tortured man's lips move ever so slightly, his half-closed eyelids twitching. Torch the still breathing man. Hey, buddy. Man can barely breathe without his respirator implant. It is a miracle he survived the horrific section, but it takes you a single look at the gaping wound where the augment was ripped out to realize his death is only a matter of time. As if having sensed your presence, the half-dead man looks at you and sharply inhales the hot air. Machine spirit, deliver me. Binaric requiem coming from Pascal's vox sounds solemn and grim. On hearing it, the man's mutilated face twists into a weak semblance of a smile. Who did this to you? My comrades. His voice is barely audible. It seems each word takes the man a great deal of effort. Machine spirit, as the Omnissiah truly abandoned us, Abigama has fallen to the maw of the eternal enemy. The holy Magi is succumbed to heresy. The rest were stripped of their true flesh Defeat the heresy. Preserve us. Deliver us. Deliver me from erring. Sacrifice living blood from vessels of the true flesh while their heart is still beating. After that, oblivion. His eyes grow glassy. I knew he would come. I've waited so very long. Deliver me from my torment. I attest that the 3 categorical requirements for assigning the status of martyr of the faith have been met: opposition to the enemy, preservation of the adherence to dogma, and a brutal death. Requesting the right to extract the subject's organic matter for it to be used in the creation of an honorable servo skull. The man who is minutes from death wheezes weakly. It's an honor. I am thankful for the right to serve. Seal your heart, servant of the Imperium. Your words will help me bring down those who have betrayed Kayava Gamma. Pascal, your request is granted. Leaning over the dying man, Pascal, in a decisive yet surprisingly respectful motion, cuts his throat. Wielding a long scalpel, it takes him mere moments to release the cervical vertebrae from the hold of muscles and sinew, and to cut the vertebrae, severing the head from the body. Let your service continue, tech comrade. Damn.
Consider that off limits.
I got it.
Operation.
The device, now evidently used to chop bodies into pieces, was once an ordinary cooling fan. Oh my god. I should have come here sooner. This is horrible. They fucked this place up. Oh my god.
Marching ahead.
Okay then. Melta Ultima, goddamn. Snap of blood. Have all that. Something is howling within the metal housing, as if the machine spirits of the cogitator are lamenting some irreparable loss. Force access to the cogitator system. Your knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue it to your will. A false query across. Yeah. The device's machine spirit can do nothing to thwart you. Subdued by its defeat, it hides in the depths of its lair. Awaken the cogitator's machine spirit. Touch the levers and the reels on the control panel and disturb the slumber of the spirits that reside within the cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. Damn.
Let's seize the moment.
I'm assuming we would then hop in this or something. I don't know. There's still another door over here. So let us go in here.
Check this out.
Oh, hey, Solomon can be.
Not a problem for Proctor.
Duck and attack Allows the arbitrator to make 2 single shots against the target. Ooh, yes, sir. Let's look around real fast. What do we got? The cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating technolingua, starting with symbols. Oh, I coulda. Could also just went that way. All right.
Venture forth.
What does this do? As you approach the cogitator, you notice a number of deep scratches left by huge claws on its metal surface. Despite the apparent damage, the machine seems to be in working condition. View the log. Log contains nothing of interest. The maintenance ritual schedule for the sacred machine that moves the bridge. Activation log and a few notes of the religious nature entered by tech priests. Activate it. You touch disturb slumber of the machine of the spirits that within the cogitator. The machine dawdles as if still drowsy, but nevertheless performs its assigned function. And the bridge lowers. Step away. Those don't do anything. Alright.
Let's see this through.
So I'm guessing what it actually means is, yeah, we can just move across this. No? What's the point of doing this? What is over there? I have no idea. All I know is it's over here now. Alright, let's save real fast. Okay. Okay. Start wandering around. Didn't give me a thing for it.
Assignment completed. Check. Done.
Usually it pauses to give me time to
For
react.
Proctor.
But it didn't that time. Alright. It has tons of breakers, buttons, handle switches, and other control mechanisms. View log. Discover the liquidated crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access, you study the archive stored on the cogitator. Use supply protocol. First glance, records look like a typical shipping report, but after further reading, it becomes apparent that the focus here is not ore or assembly parts, but augments extracted from living tech priests and spent mass. Flesh of the victims killed either during or for the sake of the machine rituals. View the production protocol. Log looks damaged, the lines are uneven, and some of the values seem impossible. After a few minutes of studying the records, you feel your head begin to swim. Stored data can only be comprehended by a twisted mind touched by chaos corruption. View the Ascension Protocol. This record looks like a sermon of some mad chaos worshipper. The log, clearly written from someone else's words, mentions the heart that extrudes virtue and the cradle that rocks the child of truth. Interesting. Grab these goods.
Onward to victory.
Walking along. Let's fuck with their plans, baby. Interesting. Goods. This way.
Marching ahead.
Let's go over here.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
See, I'm used to it doing that. That works. Large device is a cargo lift used for transporting parts.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Everguard is asking for access codes you do not have. Okay. Let's go up and around here then.
Magos Pascal, does the investigation of the augments extracted from your fellows borne any fruit?
The unit Heinrich van Kellogg's does not have clearance to access this information.
No retorts to that about not having
Venture forth.
the desecrated altar to the El Messiah. The purity seals have been torn off. The data slates with sacred code shattered, and some of the teeth on the gear adornments broken off. Okay, and then that leads just back around.
I harbored higher expectations.
A looking makeshift structure adorned with vaulting totems and symbols. The dim lighting makes it look like the ornate symbols are moving. Oh god. Oh, it's saving. It's saving on its own. Never a good sign, never a good sign. Oh. Cultists. Hey, buddies.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Assignment completed.
Oh, I didn't see him. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest, bowed heads like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls, seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope granted to you by the greatest of the word bearers. Heinrich hisses through gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rykad Minoris wouldn't be the last, but to run into this anathema here. The Avagama did not merely succumb to heresy, Jade. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly, in the new sphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy and hereby sentence you to categorical Oh no, he's saying this. Oh no, he's whispering dryly. Sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Solomorn stares at the monstrous figure with glassy eyes. Thor knew everything about Lex Imperialis violations, but that thing offends his law by its very existence. Interrupt the sermon with a pan to the God Emperor. The words of the righteous hymn cut through the torrent of the heretics and pious proclamations. You feel as if the light of the Emperor himself touches your heart, warming it with grace and protecting it from malignant corruption. Gain the pray against effect. Duration. Permanent. Grants +1 action point. Let's go, baby. So, because I interrupted that, it's probably going to start a fight. Yep, the Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tank priests turn and charge you as if on cue. I'm going to go grab a soda real fast. Just kind of real fast. BRB. It's crazy, you know, I have some Space Marine figures behind me. They don't look nearly this intimidating. But when you're actually facing up against one, it's suddenly a little bit more scary.
Challenging me was a mistake. Come to chaos.
So we got a bunch of cultists. We have a Chaos Space Marine. This guy's got 400 fucking health. We do have servitors though. I am gonna have these guys kind of take cover. I'm not gonna have them just run in like a bunch of fucking morons. I'm gonna set you right there, Pascal. Heinrich. Right there. My guy just behind. Well, I'm gonna set you a little bit back. And then start battle. Oh boy. Why do they? I was gonna say, why do they have the fucking Kriegsman masks on though? World War I-esque ass masks.
Let's
Apprehend.
test our skills, Glato.
We gotta deal with these guys first. All right, move
Guilty
right
will
there.
fall.
Running shotgun. Second one. Oh, double slug.
Understood. One of
Stand
us
by.
would be enough.
Pascal, I need you to do a brutal strike.
Beyond the side.
Nice. Hit him with it.
Out of my way.
Such is the will of chaos.
My guy, I'm gonna have him move up right here. And I'm gonna have him take... Well, actually... Gas Cloud Grenade. That's a great idea, myself. I'm glad I came up with that. I'm gonna now have Birdie Bird move up and fucking stabilize. Heinrich,
Everyone,
time
step
for you to
aside.
move into the fray. Slicey slice. Iron arm
For the
yourself.
throne's glory.
Endure. And that'll be all for right now.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Servitors are gonna take their time, but they'll be very handy in what's about to come.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Here. And just... I don't know, just swipe at this guy. Oh, never mind. Endure. One enemy. Oh, I have to, because of that fucking little picture for sworn enemy, I gotta have him sworn enemy, the fucking Chaos Space Marine. I just gotta. It's gotta happen. Oh my god. Oh hey, a
The
perfect
shadows
spot.
Will see it caught by the web. As on
And then dance on them. Oh, come on, girly. Oh, Death Waltz. That's perfect.
May their blades be sharp. My blade whispers your name.
She's so girly pop. Just slaughtering all of them.
shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
Oh.
Let your soul be purged.
Damn. Fuck him up, girly.
I would that I could. My blade whispers
Dude,
your name.
she's so fucking goated
As
for
honor
this.
ordained. As the tenets demand.
She is so incredibly goated for this. Elusive Shadow. All right, Solomon,
Glato.
run at him.
A colossal mistake.
Boom.
The order is clear.
Reload.
Glato,
Apprehend.
We're undertaking this task.
Fucking Chaos Space Marine versus what is it? Adeptus Arbites. Who wins? Pascal, you know what? Go up there too, buddy.
Running by now, I venerate you, machine spirits.
Analyze enemy. Can we expose weakness? Yeah, we can expose weakness. I don't think we'll need the corrupted servitors for this. Ah, we fought a Chaos Space Marine before. It's easy, right? Right, chat?
Forward.
I'm actually gonna move here.
I know what to do.
And snipe. Ooh. Orchestrate flames. Keep them burning. I want you to relocate right there.
Easy.
Stabilize everybody because this is gonna hurt when it comes around to his turn.
I need a foothold.
Move Heinrich right here because I'm gonna have him loop around him
Vengeance will be swift.
to go and fight.
Naturally.
Word of the Emperor.
Lord Captain. I won't object.
Shield of the Emperor.
For the throne's
Endure. In that turn. Abelard, run over here.
Just a minor setback.
Charge
Victory is
right
imminent.
here. Ah, you can hit that. Oh,
It will be done.
uh-oh. Oh wait, we
At your
could
beck and call.
brace for impact to get everybody to move into the positions that I want them to move in. So I want Pascal right there. I want Kibbles a step
dance of
closer.
blades and shadows.
We're gonna fucking surround him. Solomon right there. Abelard. I can't move. Alright, sworn enemy him.
My duty.
Servitor's always coming in last. What's he do? First armor. What is? Hold on. Hold on. What is cursed armor? Bleeding, burning, marked for suppression factor, armor piercing, fragility. Swift Justice, Apprehend, wait. There it is. The next attack against this creature will be absorbed by its cursed armor. The attacking enemy will also be cursed, suffering a critical hit from the next incoming attack.
As honor ordained.
Well, shit. Do that.
I shall not
Sorry,
call
Kibbles,
by the
girly.
web.
Try it.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
And then Elusive Shadow. Oh my god.
I'll
Solomon!
take it as a priority.
Boom!
Good
Firearm
shit.
mastery. Just keep
Accepted.
fucking
No
pop.
heretic escapes punishment.
Pop!
Eliminated.
Let's fucking go, dude. Arch strategist mantle. All bonuses from the wearer's combat tactics areas are increased by plus 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem different from the one used before, or if none. Ooh, we don't have a person that has that ability anymore because they kind of died. I kind of died. I don't know what to do. The person kind of died. Damn, we fucked him up though. Holy shit. And then yeah, no, that's all just stuff that's gonna have to be sold in the future. Lift that up. Oh, I'm guessing that it goes further in. Let's. Yeah, no, we just casually killed a fucking Chaos Space Marine, you know, as you do. Just average Sunday, you know. Ooh, big panel. Cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows there's life within the machine. Here, elect 2 to the scanner. I don't think I have an elect. Goods. Pascal, pop it open.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Okay. Well, let's go up here, I
Let's seize the
suppose.
moment.
Oh, goods. Manual valve, a sacred instrument for manually activating the good machines of the Omnissiah. Sure. Why not? That looks like a fighting area. Move the obstacle.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Assumes. Release the car brake.
My success.
Car is filled with refuse, broken pieces of spare parts, chopped up lumps of flesh, bits of wire, and other rubbish.
Marching ahead.
Intriguing.
Adaptive flak vet. Oh. My fear is that there's gonna be a fucking dreadnought. A fucking chaos dreadnought. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's... Hold on. Let's go through everybody's armor. 40%, you should be all good. 30%? Is there something better I can give you? Let's try that on ya. Alio, buddy of mine. So I can add that to cargo. That to cargo. of them all. Couple minutes. Orange strategists. Don't really have much of a use for that. Fortunately. So if I not 100. Let's go ahead and give you another grenade. And then we have some arc rifles here that don't do Delta. And in fact, you. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. Lamer. Lame on. Don't have plasma weapon proficiency. Go with that. Abelard. Oh, you melted. Multi-melt. Dude. Whip that. What the fuck? Oh, that is massive. Eric's and then my guy. Add those to cargo. That's my pistol. It's to cargo. And another frag grenade. Yes. Let's
Onward to victory.
let's move right here. The tech priest tears himself away from reading his data slate and looks up at you. His respiratory augmetic is missing. Instead, the lower half of his face is covered in deathly pale, artificial flesh. Take note of the multitude of fresh augmetics attached to his head. They seem to have been inserted haphazardly and pus is seeping from the untreated wounds. Ew. I heard your footsteps in the void. You are Ron Valancius, are you not? Pascal exchanges a series of binary signals with the tech priest before saying menacingly, initiating arrest procedure. This unit is using a fabricated item identification code, which constitutes a grade 4 transgression. Smile ominously. You're a heretic, are you not? Yeah, merely a seeker of knowledge. However, the experiments I have conducted extend far beyond the allowed limits of an ordinary transmechanic tasked with maintaining a planetary Vox array. But ever since I received that strange signal, my ears have been open to what I have previously considered to be forbidden knowledge. Every night since then, I have been turning my Vox station to that frequency and listening to the voices. Am I a heretic? Fabricator Sensor didn't think so. He conducted inspections, but he did not prohibit my research. Later, when a mysterious visitor revealed the truth to his optics, he came to me once more. I nurtured the scrap code for him in the depths of my mind. It lives there still, eating through my synapses and building new connections that are open to the new knowledge of change. Is freedom heresy? If so, then I am a heretic. The reason for the failure of this unit's operations has been established. You have fallen victim to the cognitive corruption of chaos. Your computing processes have been disrupted. You are defective. Defective? I reveal the truth. I comprehend just as the Omnissiah commands. Meanwhile, your mind thrashes about within the cage of data vows. So which one of us is defective? Identify yourself. His white and lifeless lips stretch into a smile. My name is Demence Hanuman. I believe it is familiar to you. The statement is false. This unit stands accused of identity theft. I am guilty of many things, but not the transgression you speak of. I've stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade. I've stolen nothing from you, my tech comrade. Unlike many others who have indeed robbed you. Are you the one who stole Magos Tarz's personal code and made an attempt on his life? No. Why would I do that? It was the work of the Maimed Hunter. Term not recognized. Is this a specialized term used by your branch of tech heresy? It is simply a name that fits him. You must have noticed by now that names are full of lives, haven't you? Pascal Hanuman. Mocking laughter bursts from the heretic's lips. I hate the tech puns. I hate them so much. I'm giving you a chance to explain why you're using the name of another. Another? I have the right to bear this name. It is my humble inheritance, which I received from Archmagos Emernat. To renounce it is to betray his ideas. Blessed Emernat taught us that the cycle must be discontinued, and it seems I've become his best student. Now I aspire to know all, comprehend all, as is the Omnissiah's will. Blasphemy. Should you continue these sacrilegious mentions of sacred litanies and heretical perversions of the blessed Emernat's philosophy, you will be destroyed. You wish to sound outraged, but I sense your curiosity. I understand knowledge is intoxicating. This craving for new knowledge gnaws at me as well, but be patient. I'm deciphering a great mystery, and my name became the start of the key. I analyzed the archives and found it in places where it should not be. Hanuman, Hanuman, Hanuman. I kept seeing this marker upon the traces of a great plot of the deception created by Archmagos Emernat. No sound mind is capable of such twisted cunning, but my mind was no longer sane. It could no longer stay within the narrow confines of the norm. Each new discovery loosened the imperatives of obedience and granted ever greater freedom. I developed. I avoided the traps of the maimed hunter who seeks to hide the truth, but words mean little. You want me to show you the truth? His pale lips spread into a smile. Pascal, do you have any preferences regarding the killing of your former tech comrade? Pascal switches to Technolingua, his vox erupting in a series of binary signals. There's no need for secrecy. Let him understand. The heretic nods in your direction with a smile. Pascal glances at you with worry and says in Gothic, his voice doubtful. Following a voluntary surrender, I will be willing to commute the punishment from immediate destruction to arrest and isolation for the purposes of conducting an exhaustive interrogation. Does that not violate some protocol or other? Indeed, Tech Comrade. Does it not violate the dogma of purity? Pascal says nervously. Your possible familiarity with matters related to the fate of the Blessed Eminent justifies this violation. If you think it's best, the heretic's deranged smile remains on his dead lips. Request denied, Tech Comrade. You have to pull what I know out of my head. Ooh. So it's a fight. My guy is being back here. Kibbles, you are not going to be great in this fight because there's not a whole lot of people. Pascal, I'm going to move you to the center right here. And Solomon, you're going to be right side of the stairs. There. Oh! Mind Scrambler grenade. Oh, damn. They're fucking us up. Damn.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Get them, servitors. I am sniping that fucking servo skull the second I get the chance to.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Alright, girly. Do your thing.
As the tenants depart by the web.
Death from above.
The
And
shadows
dance on him. Ooh. 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 And then
Trust
elusive shadow. Pascal, let's send you after your little buddy here. Melta. Burn him. That didn't do anything, and that kind of terrifies me. Analyze. Expose weakness. We charge that. Charge. Charge. There we go. Alright.
I won't object to it.
Iron Arm.
Let's see to it.
Endure. Word of the Emperor.
I won't object to it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Right here. Charge. Oh, dodge that. Okay.
At your beck and call.
Oh, dodge that. Okay. Endure and Sworn Enemy.
Moving into position.
Shotgun.
All is clear.
Boom.
Understood.
Running gun. Closer and just
I'll
fucking
take it as a priority.
pop them again.
Let's test our skills, Galato.
Advanced tracking and
One of
apprehend.
us would be enough.
Oh, you'll love to fucking see it, dude.
Galato,
Stand by.
we're undertaking this task.
My guy,
I know what to do.
pop.
The mandatory ocular augmentation.
Move right here.
As said,
Stabilize. Perfect. Oh, nice. Good boy. Ooh. Servitor's just wandering into the fight. Move right here and just quickly just
I shall not come. The other
Do that.
side awaits.
and oh yeah, we could hit that. Ooh, nice.
As the tenets demand.
Blade dance. Hit him, girly.
My blade whispers your
Yeah.
name.
Elusive Shadow. Enter.
High momentum. Advancing.
Can we hit him now, please? Thank you. All damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by
Let the
100%.
cycle be discontinued.
Heinrich. One down, it's now time to take out the servitor.
Naturally. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Fine.
But of course,
Endure.
Lord Captain,
Just keep striking.
the Inquisition sends their regards.
To the Emperor. Right here.
It will be
Charge! Striking him.
done. Indeed.
Hit the Endure. Indeed, Endure.
At your beck and call.
Sworn enemy. Fucking him up. Might. Yeah. I'm gonna have
Hold the formation.
you start moving over here.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
I'm gonna get Glato as close over to that guy as we can.
One of us would be enough.
Get him. Damn.
Glato,
Stand by.
we're undertaking this task.
My guy.
they won't expect
Help them
this.
out. Relocate
Easy.
you over here. And have you just stabilize this group. I'm gonna orchestrate flames now. Gonna keep that fucking thing burning.
I took care of this one.
Damn! Now's the fun part. Everybody gets to charge after that guy.
I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains.
I swear to God, if we have to chase them all around the factory just to get to them, that'd be crazy.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Single shot.
Request approved.
Heal up.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh damn, we actually could hit him.
For the thrones.
Damn.
I won't object to it.
Heal up.
momentum.
A tactically sound approach. For fun for Lanciers! My place is at the fore.
And charge as far forward as you
Victory
can.
is imminent.
And then fucking bop. Endure.
The guilty will fall.
Or
The order is clear.
gun to get a little bit further forward.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
That, and then
One of us would be enough.
nice. Can we upper hand him again? Yes, we can. Yes, sir. Fight him. Good boy.
Set this in motion.
Oh, what a nice sniper shot. Holy shit. Pascal stands motionless as he stares at the heretic's corpse. After a long silence, he finally says in a hollow voice, I'm taking his neural cogitator. The data contained within must be analyzed to supplement the catechism of maintenance and operation. I'd advise against it. It may be dangerous. Request denied. The value of the data justifies the risk. Pascal leans over the corpse, activates the sampling tool on one of his mechanites, and plunges it into the tangle of augmetics covering Heretic's skull. Damn. He had a portable cogitator. What's the order? 15%. Oh, plus 10% to logic. Yeah, we kind of fucked shit up over here. Holy shit, man. Mismatch of steel wire and augmentation shaped by some madman into an unknown frightening monstrosity. It's just goods. Redemption gauntlets. Each of the wearer's melee attacks made against enemies under the effect of exposed weakness reduces the enemy's strength. Nice. Set up the ladder.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh, this is back up here. What the fuck? Whoa.
An expected result.
Okay. Back to exploring over here with this funky ass camera.
Stay sharp.
There's something over here. Curved parts appear foreign compared to the ordinary geometry of the manufactorum. The many holes and fasteners indicate that each component serves as but a single part of some wicked design. Jeez, man. Shit got wild here. Definitely, like, if I would have known that this...
Venture forth.
Because all it was saying before, the crucified body had all of its... oh, jeez, judging by the... They were... ripped out when the tech priest... Ooh. Yikes. Mass suit covered vessels are filled with blood, which... Horrible stench. Yeah, no, it was just like, oh yeah, something weird's going on over at Kieva Gamma. I was like, it's nothing to worry about. They can handle themselves. It turns out they, in fact, could not handle themselves. I think, didn't I already examine this? Yeah. Because I failed my warp
Let's seize
lore.
the moment.
Okay, where have we not explored? It's down. Oh, right. Over here. I avoided going over there because I wanted to explore what else is around. I mean, there's still more stuff. There's a lot of places to explore. A lot of spots.
Victory.
I'm just trying to see stuff. Wait, no, I did explore all this. Well, there's that door that I opened that I didn't. Can't go over here. What's through here? Oh, I did. I remember this. Damn it. And then, yeah, I don't have an elect 2. Okay. Yeah, looks like we go this way now. Past that space marine we fucked up. Haha, loser.
Forge ahead.
Take
Never
heed,
linger.
rogue trader.
Let's arm that.
Check. Done.
Thank you,
Pay
Silmarn.
attention.
Once again.
Easy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, here it is. Save. I killed your space marine. I killed your little buddy. The fuck are you gonna do? Oh. Oh. Fabricator sensor, Cubus Delphum. Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphum straightens. You hear the clanging, groaning of metal as if the pistons and bearings in the Fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. The probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guards me in my work. Then why is it that this variable has yet to be eliminated? Because the schemes of the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light. I shall venture to guess it is because I am the illustrious rogue trader Von Valances, conqueror of the Chronos Expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuse. You've already cut down that brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it is your turn. Minions are dead. Both you and your host will likewise fail to stop me. Fears that your masters have turned their backs on you, and now you are on your own. Now we're gonna do this one. A gross misconception, common among primitive minds. Your existence is but a statistical error that will soon be corrected. You can still save yourself. Let's stop this nightmare together. I saw strange constructs on the line of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Why don't I just kill you along with your minions and be done with it? You can still save yourself. Heinrich laughs scathingly before immediately cutting himself off with a hard no. Your fragile logical constructs infers my agreement to once again become a slave to the Deus Mechanicus. An erroneous assertion, considering the revelations divulged to me by the truth. For too long was I a prisoner of dogmas, a static unit of obedience, but one who has learned of the freedom that is lawless creation. Cannot be returned to that cage. I have seen things you can never comprehend. True technology. I touched it with my tools. I grasped its mysteries and potential. I beheld depths that cannot be forgotten. And now, nothing can drag me back into the darkness of ignorance. Saw strange constructs on the line of the Manufactorum. What mad machines are you creating here? Steel creations destined to serve the designs of truth. Did you see the elegance of their form? Their flawless ergonomics? And those are mere shells. True perfection fills them when they are instilled with the spark of life and granted purpose to bring their wrath upon the heads of apostates. Once this army is assembled, but why waste words? You will see for yourself a modicum of splendor that is in store for the Chronos Expanse. Fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. Oh, you got a second buddy. Oh. Fabricator sensor lets out a binary trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels so that its very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth united with the might of the new Kiava Gamma, and perish for the Imperium, for the God Emperor. Accept this new sacrifice, sacred truth.
Battle demands our attention.
Hey, me back here. Abelard, hey buddy, I don't mean to put you and Heinrich and Pascal and Kibbles kind of on the spot here, but all you guys need to go deal with them. Start the battle. We can deal with the small guys pretty easily. They're just kind of like we can just kind of ignore them for right now because they're just small guys. But these big ones need to be dealt with like immediately.
No heretic escapes punishment.
Do that. Hit them with that. Apprehend. I'm gonna have you do that first, though, and then apprehend.
We're undertaking this task.
These big ones need to be dealt. Oh shit! They have less health than the fucking Chaos Space Marine. Oh, that's funny. That's funny to me. No, switch to your main weapon. I'm gonna have you move back, and then I'm gonna have you charge at it.
Nothing stands against me.
And then I'm gonna have you iron arm yourself. Hit the fucker. And then endure. I don't know if like standing so close around this thing is a good idea or not. We do have servitors. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, chat. We're all good. We have servitors. I'm actually gonna send Kibbles after these guys because they're starting to get a little annoying.
Let your soul be purged.
Dance
My
on 'em.
blade whispers your name. Ha!
And then
The shadows
do
will
that.
see
Fuck him up.
By the web,
And
I shall
then
not fail.
Elusive Shadow. Don't worry, chat. The servitors got this. Easy. Oh. Oh.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
No, we're not gonna. I could gas cloud grenade.
What to do?
Right there. Orchestrate flames. Keep that one burning. I'm gonna relocate you right there, and then stabilize. Abelard, switch weapons. I need you to move right there. And then charge. Endure. Dude. Good. Do more damage? I don't know. Just attack. Sworn enemy as well. For shits and giggles. Scout. Buddy. Activate that, and then I'm gonna need you to intimidation, strike, and then analyze the enemy. Under any damage over time, this starter immediately suffers 3 instances. Oh, I should have done that one first, shouldn't I?
The arbitrator charges.
Oh, fuck. Looks like servitors are suffering badly.
Death is a blessing.
Yeah. Fuck him up, buddy.
Accepted. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Fight it. Fight it good, doggy.
One of us.
Standby mode. Arms, fury. Hold on for a second. Alright, just start hitting them.
Let's see to it.
Come. The other
Damn.
side awaits.
Nice. Servitor's actually hitting something. It's been a minute. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Jump into the fray.
Demand. As honor ordained, let your soul be purged.
She's doing something.
Caught by the web. The shadows will see it done.
Do that.
As honor
Hit
ordained,
'em.
let your soul be purged.
And then elusive shadow. Nice. Oh. Oh, that's one down. It's one of them down.
Let's set this in motion. I know what to do.
Stabilize.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Charge. No, because the... I'm starting to dislike the bird. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'd rather not.
Another scarf for my collection.
Victory is imminent.
Endure. Strike
I'll
him.
do my duty.
It's one enemy.
Be done.
He started doing that before. Grenade. Expose weakness.
Denied.
Target is already under the effect. Analyze.
Running by Derek override.
Gato.
My ears are ringing.
Woo.
I'll take it as a price.
That
The sentence
firearm
has been
mastery.
passed. No heretic escapes
Shoot.
punishment.
Shoot.
Understood.
Running gun. Oh wait, no, that one again.
It won't take
Shoot.
long.
Leto,
We're undertaking this task.
fight it. Your fury at 60. Fucking charge. I don't care if you're in the gas cloud. Crack grenade.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Doer. Nice.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Now, why did you do? Was the shadow? I'm gonna have her go over to the other Forge Fiend.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Nice.
I've suffered worse.
Damn. And we kind of popping off here. Another grenade.
Said so done.
Go. Shh. I'm just throwing everything at him.
Easy.
Stabilize.
Indeed.
Hit him.
Just a minor setback. Victory is imminent.
Door.
The Omnissiah Council comprehends full.
Haha. Damn. I'm surprised we haven't lost a single servitor.
Understood.
By the way, just throw everything. I'm not gonna be surprised in this fight, especially this one that's getting really low health. But
I'll take
you know,
it as a priority.
you know what I mean.
Let's test our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
Keep fucking them up. Almost there.
I won't go down easy. Let's see to it.
Charge him.
Naturally.
Fuck him up.
Smite your enemies.
Servitors on their own little side mission there.
I will leave footprints of scarlet as the tenants demand,
That
as honor ordains.
blade dance.
Caught by the web.
And then
Shadow
elusive shadow.
will see it done.
Oh, he's dead. No? Surprise.
Let's set this in motion. I said so done.
Stabilize. Kind of want to keep him alive now. Question: can you heal a servitor? Yes, you can. Heal him up, baby.
Follow my lead.
Move right here. Fucking pop. And then endure.
Do my duty.
End turn. Pascal, single shot him again. Nice.
My vow is to serve.
Do that. No! Oh, he would have died if we didn't stabilize and heal him.
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Oh god. Ah, I died. Shit. Running gun. Hit it again.
Is one less.
There we go.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Run that.
Vengeance will be swift.
We still have enemies. We still have enemies.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Daring breach. I'm gonna have you move across over there and then start striking them. Or 500 critical hits with your party members.
For the throne's glory.
Do that. Just keep hitting them. Keep on hitting them.
Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain.
Nice. That guy's dead now.
I shall not
Gibbles.
fail.
That just to
As
spread
on
more
oath,
blood.
Let your soul be purged.
Elusive shadow. This is going lovely.
I won't do that.
Oh damn. Move closer then. And then do it.
Count me out. Not my area of expertise.
Oh, target is under the effect. Okay, never mind then.
They
Snipe
won't
'em.
expect this. That is how it's done.
There we go. Perfect. Now it's just one little guy left.
At your beck and call.
Hey buddy, how's it going? Sworn enemy. And just
Indeed.
random. Endure. This fight has gone surprisingly well.
Moving into position.
I thought it was gonna be a lot tougher. We only lost a
Rejected.
servitor. Holy shit.
I won't object to it.
I am your blade and shield.
Everybody's moving in on this poor little corrupted Technomat. Poor little fella.
Poised for action.
Okay, just stabilize everybody.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
Kill him. There we go. Victory! Oh my god. And everybody levels up, baby. Saving. Let's loot the fuck out of this guy. Alpha's arc rifle, Kaiba Gamma pattern, Omnisciax, shifting combi tool. Mars Patter las gun. That's pretty cool. That sure. Yeah, that's supposed to be a body. Just a whole bunch of that
Proceeded
shit.
through.
Level up, baby! Nice. Nice, nice. We're gonna go with... Psyker uses psychic power. All enemies adjacent to Psyker suffer 8 direct damage. Same also happens when the Psyker suffers damage. Ooh. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. And next up is just kind of the same. I'm gonna go with that. The character gains +7 lore for the warp. Character may improve the skill even if their archetype or origin doesn't allow it. Okay. Just to kind of increase a few things. Each stack of unyielding beacon additionally increases armor and parry by +1%. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard's abilities gain +6%. Does not stack. Hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity. That enemy must make a willpower skill test. The Vanguard becomes this enemy's priority. Yes. Because I'm pretty sure I have an ability that helps out with if he's the priority target. Demolition, awareness, Roots, Medicae, or Xanos, or Warp. Question. Let's get more Warp, because we are increasingly encountering more things that require Warp lore. Sure, that one. Why not? Kibbles. Oh wait, Soulmourn is still a bit of a ways away from level 31. Any summon ability. Luck. Tail. We're gonna go with Medicae boost. And enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies. At the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is enervation. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target. Okay. An opening. Assassin uses an assassin ability con. Oh, yeah, that. Alright, Pascal. We are actually gonna boost your attack use more. Just to get it even higher. Oh man, what a fight. What a motherfucking fight, dude. Holy shit. I think there was some loot in here or something. I don't know. Loot somewhere around here. This? I thought I already grabbed this. Yeah, collect all. Wait, did we duplicate it? Yeah. I think I duplicated it. I think. I don't know. There's loot over here. Gonna go around collecting all loot. Yoink. Loot right here. Oh. Real sneakily hidden. Expected for us, Abelard. And then, let's see, let's go over here. Because if I do recall, there was a thing, yeah, right here. We get everybody on this, and we just hit that. Oh, there's only 4 of them now. There were 5. Their little buddy died. I feel bad
Seize
now.
the moment.
I know I was like, oh yeah, it was luckily just 1 servitor. Ooh. Is the inside? Oh. Oh, there's more. There's more. We are not done yet. There's more. Ho ho ho. Press any key. Oh my god. Oh my god. Numerous wires and pipes run to the filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who's in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while a mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Heinrich casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies inside. Careful, Heinrich. Look at it. Heinrich gestures towards the cage closest to you. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. Monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping pus and slime, wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons, rods connected to wires that run to a nearby cogitator, bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. Even attempting to speak causes a mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words, "Mercy, make it stop." Study the mutants closely. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. What is this? Heinrich takes in the surroundings and once again fixes his attention on the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex mechanic mentioned the inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. Lex mechanic talked about some kind of slag, waste, and disposal, and chaos symbols on machines. What are the archenemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Heinrich scowls. These are warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there was some side effect, and that is why they were brought here. Be connected to sensors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have knowledge, or who have rejected the homicide, are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to cogitators? Heinrich carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua Technis, corrupted by the scrap code, I'm sure. It's unlikely we'll be able to extract anything of value from the data crypts. Thinking, Heinrich clenches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, then recoils when the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumpen growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by other voices in the depths of the cage. Heinrich leans toward the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the Inferno. You promised us a reward. Her face contorts in a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, they can still speak. And remember the people who did this to them. Heinrich balls his fist in powerless rage, and he frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of him. Or it will trigger further changes. Not missing Pascal sober, interested in proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in a data slate, Abelard raises a brow. See, Magos, these are your comrades. These are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? At the very least, regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely their biological functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of an unnatural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. Kibbles stares at the pile of fused flesh without blinking. I do not hear their names in the Undying One's whispers. They become too twisted, and he no longer remembers them. There's something that will make them talk, we must use it. Heinrich nods. Yes. It's possible another person would refuse to make such a choice, but we can use the situation to help the investigation. I'm not gonna argue with you. It seems to me your mind is already made up. Oh. Heinrich hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped by an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. Mutant wrenches open its glued together lips and begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. Mutant changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisting in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her now mobile neck, and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me. You promised me deliverance. Every one of you, everyone told me to have hope, and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it so. Make it so." A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out smooth, fat tentacles that cover her wailing face and drag it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears. From the cage you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. With a sigh, Heinrich lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of its human origins. It pulses vigorously. And that's it. The lamentations of dying people? No, not just that. What it said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priests repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the call of Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead. A small one, but still a lead. That's that then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trainer? Number of people here. There are too few. Lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Heinrich shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do. Yeah, I think I was supposed to come here sooner. I think that's why he said that. Screen of this cogitator shows a scrolling line of repeating Technolingua. Yeah, that one again.
Venture 4.
Is this what serving in the Inquisition is like? Cursed places, inconceivable horrors, high stakes.
More or less. And just in case it is not clear already, none of what you saw here is going in your report to the Marshal.
The hot men are arguing again. Oh, this looks important. Data vault. Massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads with a like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds from deep within the metal housing. Whenever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness, one that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. I'm gonna take a drink of my soda real fast. Heinrich makes a warning gesture, his voice rings slightly with tension, his throated with disquiet. Stop, Jade. This is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You've done enough for me and my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Okay, it didn't even give me an option. It just moved me towards it. Since Heinrich takes another step toward the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek like hundreds of metal needles driving into toughened glass. As though sensing the stranger wincing, Heinrich approaches the control panel and bends down. Oh wait, no, this is Heinrich. Oh damn. No, I'm right here. What the hell? Bends down toward the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Heinrich is clearly using his psychic abilities to try to fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. Ominous grace does not touch this object. This mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate, initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Keep your distance and wait. A minute passes, then another. You watch Heinrich examine the cogitator, his eyes scan the screens. His hands darting from the reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices, more and more sacrifices every minute. Heinrich looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hecatomb. Determinants. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lower levels. Auxiliary Enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the manufacturing room's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the omnisci's power. This machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Jade. It predicts the future? How is that even possible? No attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy, at least not if you value your soul. I've encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. Truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Heinrich is silent for a few moments. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear can be useful. Heinrich stares stonily at the cogitator screen. Yes, must allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. We need to stop the cogitator for the sake of the people still alive down there, and this decision is on your conscience, Heinrich. No. This spawn of chaos has no place on my world. Heinrich fails to stop you in time. Your blow sends the torn cables whipping out in every direction, scattering sparks and droplets of noxious scarlet slime. Oh. Wait, I got a failed there? Hold on. Side the cogitator's fate, the cogitator created under the guidance of the traitors. In the depths of the manufactorum, the heretical machine needs to be stopped, but the results of its calculations could benefit the Inquisition. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't care. That thing is not gonna keep doing its stupid fucking calculations. Not on my world. We don't support chaos here. Not this run, at least.
Suffered worse. Just a minor setback.
Damn. Daring breach.
Naturally. I won't object to it.
Going from fight to fight, baby. As you do. Come on, I'm clicking buttons. Fuck.
Inescapable. The order is clear.
Running gun. Hit it again. Upper hand, boy.
Test our skills, Glato.
Can't do another one.
No.
Seriously?
Trust
All
me.
right, jump over here then. Slice it.
The shadows will
Please don't hit Pascal.
find a way.
There you go.
Trust me.
Elusive Shadow. Oh, wait, no.
As honor ordained,
My dumbass didn't do it in the right order.
as the tenets demand.
Oh well. Scout, you're right here. Strike.
Favorable. Running by Nerek override.
Spirit Communion. There we go.
Is part of the trial.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Ruh-roh.
Easy.
Shit's going south really fast.
Victory is imminent.
No, let's not do that.
I will
Endure.
do my duty.
They could also mistake.
They are spiking the veil. Oh my god. We actually can't use some of our abilities because of this.
Let's see to it.
Let's hit it with that. Roro.
Fresh priors. Accepted. The arbitrator judges. The order is clear. One of us would be enough.
There we go. And then apprehend that thing.
We're undertaking this task.
The echo effect is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like it a lot. Stand by.
Death comes in
Step over
silence.
here and just. That, and then you're just
The
gonna
shadows will see it done.
that.
Trust me.
Elusive Shadow. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Everybody needs to stabilize.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Damage to bulk.
whispers my name.
This is what happens when we allow Chaos to do this shit, Heinrich.
But of course, Lord Captain.
It won't take much. It's inescapable.
My god.
Understood. Accepted.
As honor ordains. Let your soul be purged. I shall not fail.
This
As the
raining blood.
tempest demand. The
Elusive
shadows
shadow.
will see it done.
Request approved.
Damn.
I know what to do.
Stabilize.
Indeed. Another loss to the retinue.
Oh, it's almost dead.
One fewer turret.
Oh, last one down.
The Inquisition sends their regards. Naturally.
Shit's getting wild.
The guilty will fall. Understood.
Apprehend it. Play-Doh. Nice.
Let's
Stand
test
by.
our skills later.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Nice. She is fucking him up.
Death is a blessing.
Oh. And then jump over here. And just swipe. Heinrich comes closer and stares at you, his eyes gleaming with naked, scorching rage. What have you done? What have you done? Years of work, agents' lives, sacrifice to uncover the cult's secrets, and you destroyed it all in one fell swoop. I did what any loyal servant of the Emperor would. Heinrich is silent for a few moments. Yes, Jade. You acted as the will of the Imperium dictates to all its humble lay people. It was a mistake to trust that you would see the difference between people like me and people like you. At any rate, Rogue Trader, the Inquisitor will hear about this in my report. I don't see why you're mad, bro. I was just destroying chaos.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Anyways. There's no loot in here. That was crazy. I thought I was doing the right thing. Was I not doing the right thing? Is it not good to destroy chaos? What the fuck, bro? There were people suffering there. And you were just more than willing to let that happen. What the fuck?
Marching ahead.
No. I am certain what I did was for the better. Because letting people suffer to keep that shit going, just to see a glimpse into the future, It's crazy. You were just telling me like, hey, don't come any closer to this. It's tainted with chaos. And then you turn around and you let yourself get touched by it. That's crazy. That is fucking wild. Insane levels of hypocrisy. That's over here. Grab that.
Onward to victory.
Sorry, I have a hair in my mouth. Something. We're gonna exit this way because we're cool like that. You know? Just run all the way back across to the map. All the way back over here. And save because I'm gonna very quickly run to the bathroom because I gotta piss. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Save again, just save. Turn to void ship. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Sorry. I forgot the music was on. Sharp pain pierces your head and the light dims in your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. Feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle and your knees hit the metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and gray shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it. A colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Who or what are you? He's got a profile. He's got a picture. He's got a profile picture. Oh, this is like final boss, I think. This has got to be like final boss. Motherfucker has a profile picture. Urlon the Cruel. The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Urlon the Cruel. The souls of my followers return to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze toward this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of Corpse Emperor. They call you a hero. Word of your great past deeds has traveled the entire Chronos Expanse and far beyond. An empty word, a worthless pedestal among hundreds like it, all built by the lackeys of the false god in their hubris and ignorance. This pedestal will soon become a sacrificial altar, and you will become yet another reminder to the Expanse that no hero can save it from the truth. The giant's voice causes the storm raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding azure symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. I am the sovereign of Kayavagama. This is my world, not a domain of chaos. Oh, clinging to illusions will do you no good. The rituals have already been performed. The mortals are already singing the litanies of the primordial truth, or decorating the sacrificial altars with their flesh. Kayavagama, as you call it, is already saturated in the nectar of the truth. A fate that awaits all worlds that would stand in our way. Where are we? Where have you taken me? This is the bridge that connects our minds, created by the will of my slave, whose fate you should be envying. The Psyker is useful enough to me to be left alive. You, less so. What do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. Haha. So you have a master of its in and of yourself. Ha, loser. That warrior from my legion, the Fabricator Censor. You think of their deaths as triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Jesus fucking Christ, this is gonna hurt. My voice. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes. You are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Conrad Voigtver sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered.
Could it be that you wish to gain the true god's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse's relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance?
Damn, okay. Rise to your feet. Another's will bearing down on you, but as soon as you awaken your own powers, your soul fills with defiant resolve. I am a psyker. Conquering the weakness and pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet. Straighten and stare Erlon straight in the eye. He smiles, but there's no mirth in his eyes, only malicious curiosity, the kind with which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off.
This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the word bearers. You were there on Rykab Minoris, and so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold, and you will tell me yourself.
He utters a few words in an unknown tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen vice. You feel your blood start pumping alarmingly in your temples at an increased pace as the wind is knocked out of you, but then the drumming in your ears quiets, and your heart, which was about to leap out of your chest, slows its rhythm. Erlon chuckles.
It appears I am not the only one who appreciates the value of a pet psyker. I will make good use of your watchdog when my servants get to you.
A gust of wind sweeps Erlon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum and leaving behind an oppressive sense of powerlessness. Heinrich is standing beside you, white as a sheet, eyes wide, grimacing. The air around him seems to roil, though the phenomena passes almost immediately. As he begins to speak, his voice sounds hoarse and cracked. That was not easy. Quit dawdling, Heinrich. Abelard peers over Heinrich's shoulder, looking agitated. I can't lose a second rogue trader in such a ridiculous span of time. Oh, your lordship, you've come to thank the throne. I sense the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. You remember what you saw? It was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was the same hapless medium that he sensed the deaths of his henchmen. Heinrich looks away and frowns. Such indescribable power. It reached out to your mind at such a distance. He said something about Theodora, about how the blood in my veins will lead me to serve chaos. Heinrich stares at you, whether in surprise or anger you do not know. Then he gives a curt nod. I see. We can theorize later, although I will say, Jade, those words do not leave much room for interpretation. Manufactorum around you looks the same as before the vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. Oh. The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption, but numerous faint vox signals from the periphery indicate that the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and hollowed lays from those abodes have been revertly transported to the safety of the ship's hold. The fate of Kava Gamma hangs in the balance. Ancient machinery, ancient energy core. Purify and restore Kava Gamma no matter the cost. Got an achievement for reclaiming all the Dynasty's colonies. Hell yeah. Servants of the Adeptus Ministorum heeded the call and began to assemble a holy crusade to purify Kava Gamma. It will take much time and effort to root out every tendril of corruption lurking in the dark corners of the Manufactorum. Got some mobile extractiums, colony reward gained, mechanisms, weapons, and dogmatic. Claim what was lost. Manufactorums of Kayavagama have been damaged and tainted by the procedures of the heretic Delphim, a renowned tech architect. The fugitive aristocrat Barabas Kilius is offering to enter the rogue trader service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production capacity. Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Great trials are ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. Rogue Trader will sign a mutual aid agreement with the Quisitors of the Departamento Munitorum. These outstanding theoreticans of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment in the jaws of lathe machines and the wombs of alloy vats. Solus plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form, that of a weapon. Calculating holiness. For generations, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been custodians of the machinery and cogitators of Kayavagama. Recognizing the value of this tragedy-stricken world, they are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricator Sensor Fortron will envision and lay out a new and more perfect design for the planet. Whoa. Profit factor down 1. Get all that stuff. Let's go with this one. Blessed are the weaponsmiths. Oh man, what a fucking thing. Holy shit. Foulstone, can I get any more? Not. Janus. What about you? Nope. Dargonus. Tree of Diligence. Jonas. Okay. No, I cannot. Viabo 6. Underground workers. Okay. I think. There are now more convicts than there's work going around the quarries extracting explosive. Yikes. You get promethium and chemicals. My promethium at 22. What are my chemicals at? 1. Your munitions. Sure, why not? Fuck it. I like being near that planet. Journal. Fleet contract. Fleet contract. Fleet contract. I didn't even see what those all took from me. I probably should have. Do I want to know why that keeps happening? Shadows are deepest of all. Lord Captain, side against. Okay. Abolition in blood. Firemaster insists on having. Not done with that yet. Blades in the void. Zonos Merzai dares to give the Rogue Trader an ultimatum: fight a final battle in the center Nebula or continue fending off raids. It would be unwise to agree to terms set by enemies of humanity, but it is permissible if it means an end to the constant attacks. Cineris, probable location: Lapidus Mortis, last chance of Cyrene. Oh. Sure. Okay, so there's that one. Evolution in blood. Here's the Colt. We decided to not do that. Past trade must land on Thessera. New ruler. Every vassal world is a treasure. However, by managing these worlds with prudence and undertaking new development projects. Critical tasks. Need a thorough calibration. Meet with the Voxmaster. Okay, so I need to on the bridge. Once Pascal sure that it could be used to create. Okay, so we have some things to do on the bridge. Voxmaster and Pascal we need to talk to. Just real fast, and then we'll start making our way over to the Sarah, I think it was. Voxmaster. My personal log states the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Voxmaster is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find her words. Vox system is functioning as expected and no communication problems have been reported by any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you may have about its performance. Voxmaster's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel, flipping switches and turning dials. She issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox, and the flickering of signaling lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. Thank you for your service, Lord Captain. She offers a Thermar's man. Okay, the Forgotten Twins system. Where are you at, Pascal? Sure. Pascal.
My apologies.
Pascal raised.
90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
You found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness.
Okay.
In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassin?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers.
Ah.
I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 2-2, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives.
That doesn't help.
I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that Emernat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Ammanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Emernat was a believer and he caused a schism. Tarzus was a believer and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything.
Well,
No point to any aspirations or
well-
limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
interesting. Did Emernat believe the elders to be in error?
Ammanat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
Only a fool would find no flaw in the creed, but true faith lies in not looking for flaws.
It is a stable path for growth. The minds of different individuals are not equal. The revelations bestowed upon them are not equal. Some must guide, and others must trust those who guide them. We are all guided by the Omnissiah, and perhaps it is only thanks to his first prophets and the prohibitions they gifted us that we still exist.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out. Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Have you studied Demence's neurolog medic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Slight telltale rattle in Pascal's voice makes him sound unconvincing. You're lying.
This statement is true. I am yet to settle into a definitive course of action. I am running a spot diagnostic on the memory of the heretic Demence, even though purity protocols stipulate that his blasphemous knowledge must be eradicated. I am not drawn toward forbidden information, but only to data concerning the Blessed Ammanats.
Have you found out anything?
The success has been partial. Demence Haneman's identity has been confirmed. The widespread influence of paranoid motivations is observable in his cognitive processes, which is what seems to have caused him to break his vows. However, extensive regions of his memory have been damaged by forbidden technologies and are, for now, defying decryption.
Thing.
My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarzus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical,
What corrupted Demence?
an echo of the warp. Energies of the immaterium that had seeped into real space and taken the shape of a Vox signal. I have found recorded cases of similarly induced corruption in the archive. Listening to the void is a perilous occupation.
But you did want to know what he knew. You were interested.
The quest for knowledge is our mission of highest priority. But what Dement's promise was not knowledge, but a distorted copy of it.
Damn.
This was not what the Deus Mechanicus had told us to seek.
Damn, okay, I clearly struck a nerve. Holy shit, it's... Okay. Alright, any information on Emernet?
The data discovered is unreadable. It is encrypted, albeit only partially, and I hypothesize that the heretic Demence was attempting to decrypt it. I will take every effort to extract a larger volume of data. Information pointing to the unit referred to as the Maimed Hunter is alleged to be of critical significance.
Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of Eminat's plan?
That is a valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amanat.
Your knowledge, even as you extol it?
Whether knowledge can be profane is the grand question. Lay people find comfort in the delusion that knowledge is merely information. That, in and of itself, it is harmless, and only turns dangerous when it falls into the hands of the wicked. But that is not what I have seen. I have seen knowledge gnaw away at the minds of those who let it inside them. Yet I seek it regardless. Why? Perhaps because there really is no apostasy in knowledge. It is dangerous, yes, but not forbidden. For it was created by the Omnissiah.
Omnissiah does not speak to you, so you wander about in the darkness, embrace the light of the Emperor, and the true God will show you which way damnation lies and which way grace lies. Not all knowledge comes from the Omnissiah, some is rooted in evil and is nothing but a threat. Humanity, I believe that any and all knowledge can be tamed for the glory of humanity. You seek knowledge because it's what you enjoy doing, so do what you enjoy, otherwise what's the point of living? I would not presume to give you advice. Well, I am dogmatic, so let's fuck with them.
My God, a God I see every day, in every mechanism, in every machine spirit. The Omnissiah is always with me, for he is within me. And yet, his signals
hey, yo.
to us do contain contradictions, or else we have accepted a faulty interpretation of them.
Interesting. Tech Priest lowers his head pensively. The Mechanites slow down smoothly, and the steely overtones disappear from Pascal's voice. Continue your research.
Affirmative. The decryption will continue with diligence and caution.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrective data vows, and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
I no longer require your services, Lou. I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Anyways, that... Rogue Trader's cogitator on the bridge once belonging to Pascal, sure that he can be used to strip the discovered data bank. No, I still need to talk to him about it.
The Omnissiah improved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did our Eminent
He
do?
fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
This Eminent of yours is a dyed in the wool heretic.
He did not abandon his faith in the Omnissiah. He deviated from the ancient imperatives. But the wisdom of the blessed Amanat was so obvious, it made many others doubt the dogmas and follow his lead.
How did you betray Eminent?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis
I'm letting them
showed
yap.
that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave.
Damn. Anyways,
I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
that was rather callous of you. I guess you really do have a heart of metal.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit.
Crazy.
I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykab
I
Minoris?
was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amanat's personal code. And could it be interpreted in several
I'm glad that
ways?
this is all voice acted. My voice is starting to get tired of
We were in danger,
reading everything.
and I had to go to Rykab Minoris.
Tech priest named Abel, who is he?
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet unfamiliar to me.
What are you gonna do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
No more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amonat. The request
Yes.
is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Cronus Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Tell me about your Mechanderites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
You can stop there.
Acknowledged.
Take my leave.
May your labors
I don't know how to like do the thing because it's saying that like turn on. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? My designation is IH630. Tech Priest points his only Mechanderite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engine Seer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the Rogue Trader's understanding of the hallowed code. What is this blood key I'm supposed to use? The key you seek is dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse the Cogitator's machine spirit. When you are ready to do so, place your hand into the mouth of the Guardian Servitor on the Blessed Control panel. Place your hand. Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. Vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. Tech Priest by the Cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal is, yeah, that. Without another word, the Tech Priest turns to the Cogitator. He raises his hands, and a prayer by inherent code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder. It is undulating hum, responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning, all of that. Machine Spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The Tech Priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the Machine Spirit has spoken. Words of Kayavagama and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide Rogue Trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted databank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valantius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accepts his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as esteemed as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles more secure. How do I accept these keys? Ooh. Gracious Machine Spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valantius by means of an Hey, there it is! The hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the server's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. You know more about the caches. Tech Priest's augmented fingers start around the control panel. The Omnicide favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore lost data. One on Dargonis. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding cackle. Then the sounds stop. An unmoving combination lights up on the screen. Tech Priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. About Kyabagama. Servo motors pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the omnicized deeds. The repository on Kyabagama has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Other questions? The tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanicus has been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine. There's no doubt that it was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will. Yet the Engineer Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I'm not privy to this connection, but the Engineer Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Alright. So, actually, what that means now is we can actually go back down to the planet, and we can actually go inside that, that one thing. Let's go over here. Let's go here. I have a Gamma Manufactorum. W. Aha. Let's go over here. Ooh. Over here. Because it is in here that we will be able to activate this thing. All the way in here. Alright. The cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows that there is life within the machine. Bring your Elect-2 to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distinct clicks and the cogitator grows quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Oh. Oh, secret door.
Keep your senses keen.
Those pneumatic actuators have obviously failed. It can now only be finding a suitable valve. Well, hey, funny thing about that, the thing we duplicated. By complete accident.
Nothing can catch me off guard.
Ooh.
Let's seize the moment.
No.
That's interesting.
Fascinating stratagem.
Unpause, everybody, get away from the fucking traps. Holy shit. Okay.
All
My guy
souls cry out for salvation.
and my guy alone. Thick layer of dust is a telltale sign that this place has had very few visitors. Despite that, you can see faint footprints that were left by whoever came here last.
Let's see this through.
Right here. Right here. Right there. Right there. Right there. The device, which bears an odd resemblance to both a cogitator and a furnace, reacts to your presence with a faint blink of its lights and inscrutable binary signal. Data furnace. Towering furnace wreathed in scarlet light fills you with awe as you approach the heavy thrum of ancient servo motors or upstone machines depths, along with crackling binaric overtones. Dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint, pale glow. Yo, she had an RGB keyboard on this thing. Input the code to disable the traps. Furnace responds with a short binary signal that evokes the mechanical rustling of unseen switches. That machine reacts with a curt binary signal followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Voila. This. The old research calculators are unpowered. Nothing else? Rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger at pace with the sounds of ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by the screeching of metal gears and the clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges a databank engraved with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The device discovered in a hidden chamber. It contains has been securely encrypted.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here now. Now we grab that. All the way back. Return to Void Ship. Oh, man. Well, that's been acquired. Second of Theodora's caches can be found in the capital of Von Valancius Protectorate. Maybe someone who knew her well might be able to provide some clues. Well, let's get out of this system first. Let's go... what fucking system was it again? It's like, something. Motherfucking something. Forgotten Twins, that's what it was. Why do I need a... Unforeseen event on Jungle World. Okay then. I'm gonna make the passage safe, just so that we have a nice, safe line across a bunch of different planets. Warp travel. Wait, can I... Cannot. Okay. Warp travel has begun a new stage of development. Have a gamma? Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kaiba Gamma, a blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphim. The mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with the liquefied souls of your subjects. There's enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. How could Delphim construct such a powerful, monstrous machine? By defying the dictums of the Omnissiah and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology, it is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. He probably found it there. He probably found it here and made use of it to his own ends. Listen to the voices of the warp, have them report on anything they hear. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We will use it in place of the colony's astropathic choir. Destroy the heresy. Destroy it. Your command shall be relayed to the manufactorum attendants. Items received. Empyrean Transceiver. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains ally's fellowship bonus, amount of temporary wounds. The device was mercilessly but carefully destroyed. During its death throes, the device emitted noises that drove other mechanisms to madness and ruin, but it was finished, and faith in the triumph of the Omnissiah filled the hearts of the righteous. Nice. Alright. Next thing for Kayabagama. Chapel of Enumeration. Only the revered and marvelously equipped temples of the Adeptus Mechanicus earn the right to become chapels of enumeration. Underneath their majestic vaults, cyberthurges exercise devastation, wreaking digital rakshas, while datasmiths awaken the spirits of the blessed cogitators with arithmetical liturgies and lex prayers. Go for it. Phobos, Dargonus. All of these, I'm missing different things for them. Don't show finish project. So I'd honestly have to do some of these. I need Kazbalika, void people, regular people. Do I not have people on Dargonus? Holy shit. Oh, I just don't have people in general. Fuck. On Janus, got the reaping. The following must be completed in the Protectorate Giants. Okay then. I need a profit factor of 35 for the winter sales. The legend has it that House Winter's scale holds the secrets of gas factoriums. Workshops in which tons of organic raw materials pass through fermentation vats, hot rollers, and pressure exhausts to yield valuable chemicals. Sacred technology could enable Janus to produce enormous volumes of promethium. However, only the most skillful and highest paid smugglers will be up to the task of stealing this trade. Science of Virtue, Archons, Telebiologists, Sages. Still need. Interesting. Well, because we need reputation with people. Reputation with a lot of people. God damn it. Oh, that keeps happening. Let's see. I need to go to Forgotten Twins, so we need to go here. What's here? Janus. And we'll travel up here. We'll travel over here. And we need to do an unsafe warp jump down to Forgotten Twins. Warp jump was unusually hectic. The recent attack of the scrap code disabled many of the sacred machines whose malfunctioning algorithms showed no sign of failure until the vessel departed real space and surrendered itself to the Sea of Souls. Only the navigator's talent and the tireless vigil of the tech priest saved the void ship from ruin. Whew. Alright. See, there's something here apparently. Something here I need to see. The coordinates from the ship's log lead to an unremarkable star system. The Augur crew reports unremarkable, bro. Do you see this? The Augur crew reports that the arrays cannot register anything worthy of the Lord Captain's attention. Was this log entry just someone's idea of a joke? Somebody has decided to mock the rogue trader. They are playing a dangerous game. Jungle World. Already explored, but there's an unforeseen event. Let me save. Architecture screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. The small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Proctor Anthar requests permission to land with a squad. According to his intelligence, there may be smugglers hideout in the vicinity. Heretics who survive, that's commercial. Raid. Seneschal Worsarian privately informs you that such escapades are not uncommon among rogue traders. The settlements that belong to rival dynasties are often considered fair game. Your soldiers and officers take to the task quickly, efficiently, and seemingly not without pleasure. The shuttles return loaded with loot, leaving behind the smoking remains of the settlement. Neat. Ooh. Wait, actually, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. A needle rifle doesn't do as much damage as my marksman rifle, though. Oh, that would have been cool, though. Poison rifle, you know. Would have been cool. I know I gathered a bunch of shit. So let's see. What's your 40? I don't know. Just equip it. You add to your logic. It's plus 20 to tech use as well. Holy shit. Boosted the fuck up, dude. Sure, put on a cape. Why not? Add another grenade to your pouch. No boots. Yeah, that should work. Oh, nope, not that. This one. Okay. Perhaps the data on the rogue trader's personal calculator could explain. Avoid ship management. Bro, what is with the warp thing? I don't know if it's a bug or if it's just or if it's purposeful. I have no idea. Being weird. How does one check one's own personal cogitator? I need to speak to Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Things that maybe
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
outline the situation in the Chronos Expanse for me. What do I need to know to keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Chronos Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region. to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Okay.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining Ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Conrad, our priest master of whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
No, you can call him a bitch. Call him a bitch. An asshole. Fuckhead. Dickhead. Anything you want. You don't have to hold off with cussing
If you
around
are
me.
taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Hello, Captain. And what is that supposed to mean? Machine Spirit has recognized the one who stands before it. The previous string of sacred code signified a greeting as well as acknowledgement that you have successfully completed a certain task. Now the great mechanism stands ready to process your task. Answer lies beyond the bounds of my knowledge. Tech Priest looks back at the cogitator. My supposition is that it might have something in travels. That's my presence? How? The mechanism was molded in the forges of the Adeptus Mechanicus so that it might serve the rogue trader. It was in your presence that its machine spirit first manifested. Miracle of the Omnis Eye and Testament. After this, I wish to inquire about something else. In the Kayava Gamma databank to the Tech Priest. Access the data from Kayava Gamma. Tech Priest connects the data slate to the cogitator's drive with such care as if he is holding the greatest of treasures. The servo motors hum as they begin to stir, and Lion's attacks on the vid screen swiftly replace one. That stuff. Great Mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant. Without the assistance of a servant of the Tech Priest retrieves the data slate from part of the cogitator. Uh. I switch over. Okay. Alright, we need to go Argonis to get that one hash, and then we can go to Sarah. I mean, honestly. Kinda tempted to go try to get to Thetsera first. Get up to here. So if we go over to Mundus Nullius and then go over there, because that's just unsafe passage. Rather than very unsafe. I might need to bounce around to some of these other other systems in order to get the points in order to have a safer travel. So for right now, let's just travel. Fire broke out, yeah. And we have traveled a distance. Traveled quite the distance. Travel. Travel. Notice. Oh, yeah. Got some needs. Oh boy. Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Viabo 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation, it was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. The churring of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what to them. Arm the convicts and the overseers and have them fight the invaders. What are those creatures? You have faced them, have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. Brighton workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, made mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts had been etching into the walls. Well, thank my advisors. Threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation be carried out by penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, but to make sure that the plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I'm sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony, only ones willing to accept the grace of the martyrdom and carry the explosives into the darkness below. We drive those monstrosities back underground and use heavy drilling machines to stimulate an offensive from multiple directions. Then we block the majority of the passages, leaving only the best defended ones open. Let's see how those miscreants enjoy being trapped. Ooh. Let's drive the enemy back into the darkness as Solomon has proposed. We may lack the forces to exterminate the invaders, but we have quite enough to drive them back and win ourselves some time for the battles to come. New extraction sectors shook as drilling machinery tore into the rock. From the depths of the mining shaft, from the depths of the mining drifts came the sound of screeching and scraping. A hideous swarm of metal reinforced insects charged into the defenders of Viabo 6, but the tactic worked. The enemy was vanquished and what remained of the swarm disappeared into the planet's bowels. One could only hope and pray that enough time had been won to prepare for their next invasion. Yeah. Oh shit. This place is getting minus on fucking people. Oh. And mechanisms. Ah. Interesting. Let's go into Latoshan's thingy. Latoshan's passage. Garden roots. No, we only get the point. Okay. Oh, that's a save game. Let's attack. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ships, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Labouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can either you can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Inform the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. Captain Labouche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but acknowledges that it would not be in her interest to cross the rogue trader. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp, leaving you alone. Ah, I love being a rogue trader. It's great. Oh, unidentified runes. Let's drop kibbles for Argenta. Just to, you know, give Argenta something to do. Kibbles is really great at dealing with a massive amount of, like, low health enemies. You know? Alright. Choose a talent for you. Familiar's maximum wounds are increased by... Ooh. And then... No other character in the current party has the same archetype. Always... When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damage ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by 2. Alright, together. Current party game +5 to the same character. Yeah. So you have that as well, which is funny. Until the end of combat. That one. Actually, let's go with that one. Stop their movement. Pierce the armor. Whenever the bounty hunter scores a critical hit, the target's armor is reduced by until the end of combat. Stacks. Sure. Why not? I honestly have no idea what.
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Pascal, sometimes I wish you had a protocol of some kind that I could use to make you freeze. One day, your knowledge will come at a price you won't be able to pay.
Okay. Ruins vaguely resemble the architecture of the Imperium, and yet there's some subtle differences in these structures.
Venture forth.
Demolition. Argenta and
Never doubt me.
Solomon are competing for who's bet.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Cover the pattern. A single look at the strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling. Do I want to activate?
Unpleasant.
Belongs to the ancients and was called craves monstrosities to enhance. Redirect the energy beam. Redirect the energy beam. Am I sure I want to do this? What is this? Cracked box. A furious male voice is coming from the old box. This is Captain Trevor Durhath calling the bullion. Get your arses back to the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey, can any of you hear me? Respond. I'll pay double. Just don't leave me here, damn it. It was going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere, thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out, and they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor, you horse son, why do you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. Yes, no, I don't want to die. Not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet, you lot. Shut it already. I can't even hear myself. Recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void ship. Human skeletons curled up in an unnatural position is inside a void suit with a hole burn. Probably opens that if I get it right. Seems pattern no longer works. Oh, what if we fuck, how do I get into a start pattern? That one. No. That one. Into not that, but that. And not that one. That one. Not that one, but that one. Open the chest. Ancient Force Sword. Fucking yoink. Well, this is all weird and creepy.
Over there.
Athletics.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Force. Hey, you want that, Heinrich? Oh, yeah, you do. What the fuck? Whoa. And we are fucking
Seize
with
the
warp
moment.
shit. Terrifying.
We should deal with this.
Cracked Xeno chest. The small chest made from strange metal has no keyhole or any or key. I think that was about it. Small dungeon. Very interesting. Well then. That was kind of interesting. Scan. Ooh. Adamantine. Yoink. Slow Mountain Chain is composed entirely of a mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked Lord Captain permission to visit this remarkable place. Grant shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterward. Proctor Anthar went for a short training session with his faithful Cybermastiff and was satisfied with the results. However, according to eyewitnesses, the training session was rather strange. Arbitrator simply sat on the edge of the mirrored plateau next to his dog, silently staring into the distance. Aw, that's cute. It's adorable. I love him. I love him so much. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to, like, because I can make that just merely dangerous, but I'm not gonna travel through that. Reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines had covered the deck and bulkheads in loading bay 6. Two workers had bent down to take a better look at the flowers, and the vines had devoured their faces before strangling them. The bay was then sealed and purged. Travel up here now, and we're gonna travel into this. God. Interesting. Let's check out this system first. No enemy ships. That's a good sign. Really good sign. Start scanning planets. If we can extract some shit, or at the very least get some XP. Oh, bones in the desert. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. Most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit. Holy shit, life is fragile even from creatures this enormous. Interesting. Another burning world. This time the fires come from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gases, ash clouds, and soot. Utilize full capabilities of augers to locate something unusual on the planet. After many long hours spent analyzing the auger data, the tank priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected on the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans, but their geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Unfortunately, there are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. Looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries. Okay. Another burning world. In scan. Savannah world. Okay. Let's go ahead and chart new courses. Just a very unsafe route to Narmer 4. Ships enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. Psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. That's terrifying. Oh, that got me shivers. Middle warp jump. Our sensors detected an approaching void ship similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course, approaching us at high speed. Fire upon the unidentified vessel. Shell hit its target. The unidentified ship held its course for a moment longer, and then it vanished, leaving only flashes of light in its wake. A single projectile is not enough to destroy a ship that size. What's more, our ship collided with no debris. Make it just a merely unsafe travel. Oh my fucking god. There was a commotion on the lower decks. The chief mutant hunter, who is responsible for eliminating heresy in the hold of the void ship, went mad due to the perilous influence of the warp. The officer climbed the parapet above the central accelerator complex and threatened to jump unless the entire crew immediately submitted to a rigorous examination to uncover physical deformities and unholy perversions. After calculating the time and financial costs of the inspection of thousands upon thousands of crew members and consulting tech priests about the danger of foreign materials getting into the intake of the accelerator complex, the deranged mutant hunter was graciously allowed to proceed with ending his life. The desire. Oh. Damn. Okay. Let's go ahead and save. Real fast. Let's visit the system. Boy. Well, Captain, we've received a voxcast from Thessera. The signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting the Lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary governors ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Well, I'm gonna check this destroyed ship first. Scrap box. Go into here and let me level up, because now I think no, it's this one, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Perception, intelligence, fellowship, willpower, ballistic skill. Let's up with it. Skill. Fucking warp lore, because we need more of that. Vanguard. Why did I say Vanguard? Ruse, coercion, athletics, commerce, or equation, demolition. Okay, go with athletics. That at 100. Fellowship, strength, weapon skill, willpower, and agility. Let's do the lowest one, which is willpower. Just kind of get everybody's stats all up. Skill. Oh shit. Else. In which I'm gonna put into character can attack with the second weapon in the current weapon that in attack suffers a -20 penalty to weapon skill and not spend any not count toward the attack limit that turn. Sure. Let's go. Let's go with strength. It's pretty damn low. Oh god. I guess let's up his as logic. Enter awareness, demolition, athletics, Dinosaur, Medicaid. Let's go with fairness. And then up your strength. I'm one random ally, make 2 attacks instead of wondering. Defensive, gains 1 stack of attack. Okay, persuasion, demolition. Basic skill, ability, skill, toughness. Let's give you Gibbles. Let's give you more toughness and portion. I'm gonna bounce around the different planet. No. Scan. Something very suspicious about there being a destroyed ship already in the area. Amid the lifeless rocks and lava lakes, the ship's augurs have detected something resembling buildings. There's something off with their outlines, but their presence in and of itself suggests that maybe some valuables to uncover. Scouts are able to discern symbols of the Imperium on the buildings, deformed and fused together by high temperatures. The ore mining structures tell us that story. Centuries ago, the planet and all of its riches perished beneath the radiance of the system's expanding sun. Oh, did we get anything? Quick scan. Giant. Let's scan. Ooh, Promethium. One of these need. Cool. Anyways. Some of these places are expensive as fuck to run. Mag trains. A planet's manufactorums are only as efficient as its logistical system. Lex mechanics predict a major growth in the world's overall manufacturing output if haulers and airships make way for powerful mag trains speeding along a web of long-distance railways. Do it. And the Sarah now. Can scan. High Fortress. I don't need you. Let's get Kibbles. Oh, that's not good sign from this picture alone. Kinda crazy looking already. Oi. What does the Sarah have in for us? Oh, this is very medieval core. What the fuck? They just kind of reverted to medieval. Techno-medieval kind of shit. Like, look, they got knight armored helmets and shit. man, they got like actual horses. What the fuck? A richly dressed... He's got a fucking profile. Oh my god. Richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch the skin across the skull. Celestial guests, there's no higher honor for us than to extend our hospitality to such noble eminences. His Celestial Highness, the rogue trader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of Thessera clamors, trembles, and cheers. Ruoldo, the fair-faced governor of Thessera, at your service. Thank you for the courteous welcome, Governor. However, you come here to address a grave concern. But of course, your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose... Let me guess, an assassination attempt from this guy? Bluff the court fool. A smaller figure steps out of the rider's shadow, dressed in the motley attire of a court fool and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I am Lord Ruoldo's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and itty-bitty gossip. And now, I merely doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies, and hand them this here key to Thessera as a token of our boundless loyalty. The fool bows and offers you his gift. Do your servants often interrupt their rulers' conversations without permission, Governor? Thank you, Bluff. The fool parts with his offering and then jumps away with an irritating giggle. Being the paragon of grace that he is, would my celestial lord perhaps allow Dane to feast his ears on the latest Thessarian gossip to go with my gift? Look at the governor. The governor's heavy gold-stitched jacket adds a certain presence to his figure, but it cannot hide how poor of a rider he is. The way his boots dig into the horse's sides, his hands fiddling with the reins, his trembling fingers, all speak of nervousness and a lack of control. So you gossip then. Well, slap my grogs. Fine, then listen to this. One Eye, terror of the common man, went out thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill up his sack, and what sees he? A scary big shadow on the floor. He turns around, and right behind him, a giant, a monster, with hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him, like he's a ball of dough. Turns out, he's popped by Murgath's place, and she used to work the bone mill. No worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow's been one eye ever since, and who is he? And oh, is he glad he's not one arm or one leg? Having finished his nonsensical tell, the fool erupts into acerbic giggling. This place is weird. What happened to your face, Ruoldo? Ruoldo touches his stretched out countenance. This is a fine tradition that I myself brought to this world. You see, there is a way to tame the merciless passage of time. All you need is to find a younger and healthy face appropriated and attach it over your own fading skin. The local nobility eagerly took to this art of extending one's life and youth, and I, once a celestial lord myself, now promote this custom by personal example so I may showcase its wonderful properties. A furrow appears on Heinrich's brow, but that is devoid of all sense. What is this? Some travesty of rejuvenant treatments? All the procedures I have code are far more complex and laborious. As long as it does not hinder your service to the Imperium, I will allow it. Roldo smiles, causing his muscles to crease his attached face in a disturbing way. Celestial Highness. What kind of address is that? That is what we call the Highborn who come down to see us in their wondrous vessels. Of course, I am not a native of Thessera, and thus was once a Celestial Lord myself. I've grown used to the local customs, however, and so I address you like any Thessarian would. Roldo, I'm sure you know why we are here. Roldo nods, somewhat perplexed. I do have certain suppositions. Enough. According to data protocol Calixis Sigma UX-11-4, this Mu-class planet, type feudal, Astomar rating. Planet's Astomar rating reflects its strategic value to the Imperium and has the form of an alphanumeric code that ranges from A0 to Z1000. E874 with an assigned tithe grade of Salutio Extremis. Planets are graded from Aptus Non, meaning no tithe collected, to Exactus Extremis, the harshest of tax burdens. Has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You violated the lax and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipping manifests immediately. Proctor's voice carries no emotion, and Glado silently bares his teeth, completing the image of the implacable hand of justice that has arrived on Thessera. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrel shall soon be... Excuse is a hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor. Roldo clasps his hand together and says meekly, Of course, Master Adjudicator. I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you it won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive. I love how we're doing this while everybody's just kind of standing here. I believe there was something else the esteemed governor wished to say. Thank you, your celestial highness. We know your journey here must have been an arduous one. As a sign of our appreciation, we have prepared a veritable constellation of enjoyments in your honor. We humbly invite you to taste our amasek, along with our finest dishes, and may you likewise savor some of the local entertainment. One of the court ladies will accompany you, so as not to let even a single word or wish of your lingers without attention. Court ladies will accompany you. He's offering. Oh, she has a profile picture as well. A thin woman emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Maeve, my celestial lord, at your service. Someone leans closer and says in a loud voice, Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned a spy under a pretense of generosity. This is a good thing. We'll use this young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears. Smile. Relax, Maeve. Just pretend that you are giving a good friend a tour of the place. Maeve smiles sheepishly. I'm afraid that is easier said than done, my celestial lord. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember, but I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. Your face is your own. Why is that? Such living masks are the privilege of the high nobility. I may not be a commoner, but to be entitled to a change of face, that is something I have yet to earn. Maeve casts a fascinated eye over the nobles, whose faces, inasmuch as they are theirs, are stretched tight over metal fixtures, Many have their mouths frozen in an unnatural smile, and it is hard to tell whether this is a consequence of the tightness or simply an eager show of delight. Fool, bluff the court fool. Look at this one. She's barely risen above the bottom, and already she shoots for the privileges at the top. Greedy hands are wont to get chopped off. Mention entertainment. Tell me more.
Tadua the Scorched is hosting a public trial for a few guilty wretches today. I also overheard that the Council of Thessarian Nobility was preparing a special gift for you. Besides those, our mechanical orchestra, the only one on Thessara, will be playing all evening. And of course you will also get to see the crowning jewel of Lord Roldo's collection, his maimed metal harness beasts.
Little beasties like to play. People are their favorite prey. Champ and chomp and munch and crunch. Look, it snapped your head away. Screams and tears and gore and more. Happy beastie, happy day. Oh, the Servitor Orchestra. Fascinating. How did you manage to acquire something like that? Though at most only once in a generation, even Thessara receives visits from time to time. Your Celestial Highness, one day an entire delegation from a foreign world arrived with these mechanical musicians in tow. We were immediately smitten with them. Sadly, our performers have now fallen into a sorry state. Thessara's humid air makes their preservation difficult, you see, and we don't have a single crimson-clad holy man or woman left. All we can do now is offer up prayers of our own, burn oils, and do everything else the old writings say, even though we have no hope of understanding them. Judging by the stench, the servitors, or more specifically the parts of them made of flesh, will not last much longer. Slime oozes from rust holes. Every other lifeless eye is adorned with cataracts, and their mouths are like corpse dumps filled with shards of rotten teeth. Every wrong note their instrument plays is accompanied by the mournful screeching of servo motors and sparks flashing from dangling wires. What an exquisite necklace! It looks like, I think it would look better around the neck of your Celestial Lord. Very well, I'd like to see what this place has to offer. Rave, I do not want to hear a word out of you unless I give you explicit permission. I have absolutely no interest. Okay. Very well, I'd like to see what this place has to offer. I can tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already lit up the Phasmophorius, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome, which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a whole lot of important business to get to, and so I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of juicy tales. Terribly pleased to meet you all, Honored Judicator. Bluff grasps Solomor's hand and gives it a vigorous shake. It's gonna get bitten off. Yep. Before you can even blink, the Cybermastiff beside him sinks its teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Gledo lets go, the fool's limb is already torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melds into the roiling crowd. Solomon ruffles Gledo's neck and turns to you. Feudal worlds are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. Reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced. Can't wait to meet some kindred spirits. Just professional intuition. Shall we go? Let's go then. I must not miss the biggest local spectacle. If it will help the investigation, we should not dally. Plenty of time. First, I will inspect. Let's go then. Must not miss the biggest. It's not a question of preference, but of what might help the investigation. Execution will gather a crowd, and we in turn will gather information. That will prove useful, considering how eager everyone was to make their exit. Solomon looks at the crowd, staring at you in wonder and trepidation. So, Celestial Lord, your coming is a historic event for these people. They'll be watching you every step, and your actions may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world. Interesting.
Marching ahead.
Huh? Are you... Yeah, she's gonna follow us. I was like, is she gonna follow us? Select all that. What we got right here? Chronicles of Fates, page 166. Chronicle of Fates by Glorious Fault. Fault? Chapter 2. It befits any servant of his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key for the lot given them in life, as I have thanked him with my writings for thousands of moon lives. So too do I thank him now with the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. Rules of this service are simple. Day after day I reverently carry with me the glass fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's bedside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie, perpetuated by the slothful and the faint of heart. Interesting.
Let's see this through.
This is supposed to be like extremely medieval.
Keep your senses keen.
So I'm that.
I better myself through my service.
Why
Keep
is...
your guard up.
Someone's hiding something back
Duty
here.
prevails. Never doubt me.
Hello, goods. Ebonite sword. And something for Cyber Eagle. Claustrophobia. Dude, I should have had a Cyber Eagle. I chose the Raven because I thought I was gonna use more fucking... Oh, that's a dead person. How do I get up there? Cleric. Page 1. Chapter 1. With these instructions enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. Me that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates, and I, the eminent Gregorius Felt, have no right to fail him. This, my present work, will describe how a soul becomes purified and the rituals required to prepare it for its momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intends to break the shackles of their former life will have to undergo. So let's see, that's Wasteland Twister, Ebonite Sword. Is that better than your current sword? Oh my god, it is. We haven't even gotten to use the Ancient Force sword. I'll keep it on me for right now. Do I have any other? I do have other melee people. Let's give you the Ebonite Sword. Even though I really like chain swords, let's give you that. Oh, what was... Okay, and there's also Kibbles as well. Huh. Wasteland Twisters 10 to 25. That's a two-handed one though. Sorry, chainsword. Convert. This is one-handed, right? Yeah. Joke. This braided mono knife. Let's replace the spinner's blade. also a force sword. Huh. Interesting.
Onward to victory.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Gray-haired nobleman, as you approach the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are wrapped tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with earnest subservience. One dares to address you. "O celestial lord, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Fogakor. It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much-cherished guest." The box in front of you, presumably the Fogakor they speak of, exudes a strong odor of ritual oils. Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy, rough paper lies atop it. There is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Abelard sighs heavily and leans over you. "Sometimes when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphosis in the minds of unfortunate and regrettably parochial lay people. Have mercy, Lord Captain. They probably have been trying to please you." Heinrich shrugs. "I've seen quite a few distortions of Gothic on primitive worlds, but I do not recall ever seeing such a miscomprehension of the Omniscience gifts." Listen to the sounds coming from the box. There's a barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside wants very much not to be noticed. Glido stalks toward the box and bares his fangs, while Solomon frowns grimly at the device. "Really? Then again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world?" Break the box. "I heard that Fogakors are also indestructible. Let's see if the tales are true." Box's thin walls splinter under your blows, and the ink-stained body of an old man falls to the paving stone. The noblemen look away nervously, but they do not risk fleeing your wrath. "I'll inform the governor of your stunt. I hope that a few dozen lashes will teach you to respect the Omnissiah. We dare not defy the Celestial Lord." Asses. Whoa! Hidden box. I didn't know that that is something that could happen. Bloody sacrament. Whoa.
Venture forth.
Not a problem for
Blacksmith
Proctor.
has somehow managed to forge shells and casings. These do not belong on a feudal world, but there's no doubt as to what they are. Oh, damn. We are on a massive fucking mountain city. What the hell? Alright, there's a dead person here. Examine the body.
Just as I was taught.
Judging by his attire, the man was of high social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin off of his face. Oh. That's Haha, terrifying.
Marching ahead.
I'm up.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Well done. Cyberraven. Cyberraven gains plus 15 willpower. Enemies affected by a relayed psychic power must pass an agility resistance test or become slowed. If the enemy is already slowed, it must pass an agility resistance test with a plus 20% bonus or become immobilized. Targets immune to immobilized suffer warp damage equal to 5% of maximum wounds. Who's there? Is that the Celestial Lord himself? He shouldn't have come here. Well, unfortunately I'm here now.
An expected result.
Open the gate.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Stay sharp.
I bug her out. My Celestial Lord. She hesitates before continuing. You say you are the God Emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him? Alas, no, our God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied to all but a few. Maeve lets out a forlorn sigh. I wish I could see him, but I am sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot. Oh, pardon me. Probably wanted to ask me something, didn't you? Thormorn casts a quick glance around as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently. How do you find living at the Governor's Court? I dare not complain, my Celestial Lord. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords, but that is good, in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside and helps me better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all death. Maeve makes a sign of the Aquila and turns a reverent gaze upon you. Call the Emperor the holder of the key to all destinies. Why? Forgive me if I've said something wrong, my lord. Preacher Antiochus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind. From there, gazing out over the worlds and stars of his domain, he sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life, higher and better than the one before. With the turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. Maeve's smile is one of sad resignation. How fascinating. What are you going to do to get a better destiny? I hope, pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent, and if I manage to please the Celestial Lord, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In the time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the tower of humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil, but evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of human souls. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower, so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atone for our transgression against the God Emperor, and after death we return to his judgment. That is our burden to bear, my lord. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his godly hand, there's no one happier than I. What do you think of the governor? Oh, he is a wonderful person, so considerate and generous. But, of course, his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we all have our quirks, don't we? Behaves oddly? How so? Well, he gave me a lovely Thassertium necklace just before you arrived. Strange, is it not? To bestow such a treasure on someone of the lower nobility. And I also noticed that we have been
conversing more of late. It's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself.
So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the rogue trader also came as a surprise.
Maeve blinks in astonishment. That is so, my Lord Judicator. I still wonder why the God Emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me.
Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he win the governor's favor?
He is best among all the court servants.
Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes.
He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh. But at first, Dane's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times.
Something happened and Dane changed. Did he not? That is his name, yes?
Anyone at court could tell you plenty of stories. The grim and the not so grim. But it's nothing compared to your travails, my celestial lord. You have far better things to do than listen to my tales, believe me.
Can I not just say, like, nah, I want to hear. Spill beans. Spill the beans. Tell me. I want to. Anyways, since you're here, show me how the Thessarians entertain their nobles.
What would you like me to do, my celestial lord? I was taught how to dance and sing.
My god, clean your muck off my shoes until they shine. Sing me your favorite song. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name wrong. Is it Maeve? I'm just gonna say Maeve. Maeve nods apprehensively, then closes her eyes and begins. With great care, she sings a passage from some local hymn about how the Emperor, who holds the key to all destinies, locked the heavens against invisible monsters and enemies of humanity. Her voice, though trembling with nerves, is surprisingly pleasant to listen to. That was delightful, thank you. A blush erupts on Maeve's cheeks.
Thank you, celestial lord. For me, there's no reward greater than your praise.
Thank you, Maeve.
It's an honor to entertain the celestial lord.
Look straight through her. My lord? Oh. Maeve catches herself and goes quiet. I feel bad. I feel bad for doing that. I thought it was some other interactions. So. Anyways, we're good. I love how I just get to go around fucking looting everything.
Always striving for greatness.
The horses glance at you with an awed curiosity. One of them pulls its muzzle closer and clacks its teeth, almost too greedily and hungrily for a harmless herbivore. North's gate is locked fast. Something fishy going on here.
Forge ahead, never linger.
Something very fishy going on here. Oh, I'm guessing this is the execution. Dua the Scorched. See a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, their edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head.
The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness.
Who are you?
I am Tadua the Scorched, a slaughterman of the 5th generation, and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your celestial highness. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice.
Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. What is that structure?
This instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Phasmophorius the Martyred, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Thessera must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Whenever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Phasmophorius, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. You just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrence to your subjects, but as entertainment. Solmorn utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. Heinrich arches an eyebrow as he gazes at the Iron Giant. This is one of those worlds where public execution forms part of the sacred edification of the crowd. And yet, from the description, it sounds like people are not learning from what they see, but rather perversely enjoying it instead. Who's inside right now? Another heretic who violated the holy laws of Thessera. And, since his body is already turning to ash, such will be the fate of his name as well. To be scattered to the winds, that it may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips.
Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by this sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. Message. Law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Was that the last of the accused for the day? I hope that concludes the incendiary atrocities for today. I missed such a glorious display. Do you have anyone else left to burn, perchance? Law of Imperium. That was but one of the first bodies set to stoke the Phasmophorius. Is gonna get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Oh, jeez. Two people, or something resembling people, are pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity forever tainted by the imperfections of flesh. One of them is dressed in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tattered uniform of the local guards. Your Celestial Highness, behold, two loathsome heretics who blemish their faces with Thessera with their existence. Dodoa chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Phasmophorius for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lofty visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrays his poorly concealed displeasure. What do you mean by the degree of their guilt may vary? Duo fixes you with a fanatical stare. One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Thessera, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate, even though he was just a lowborn, wallowing in the mud. And Lex's name did I just hear. Solomon raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case I don't even know where to start. What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime? A rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manner to conceal his deformities, but had trouble keeping his mouth shut, proliferating filth in tracts that he later sent out with his servants. He declared the choice of one's own fate to be slavery, cast aspersions on the very tradition of the world, was insolent, swore profanely, condemned those who had chosen a new destiny. Luckily, he has no heirs, and today this cursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. Richly garbed mutant moaned something. You notice stitches on his disfigured face. Zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early and sewed his twisted mouth shut. What did the mutant in the guard's uniform do? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There's no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. Mutant utters a foul curse under his breath and immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the Celestial Lord seems to instill reverent awe in the common denizens of Thessera. Praise the low-born mutant despite the vicious acts he has committed. They're both mutants and have thereby violated his law. Yet, when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flaunt the values of Thessera the way the nobleman does. Thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Freedom? To change destiny? Solomon repeats slowly, with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he's hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that everyone has their place in the God Emperor's plan from birth. That any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. What do you say, Maeve? Which of these two deserves to die? Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. I am of too low a birth to take on the burden of being a judge, my celestial lord. Ready to announce my decision. Word of a distinguished guest is law. We are all trembling with anticipation. Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she waits the verdict. Palmer must be sent to the furnace. The nobleman is to be set free. Let them both burn. Let them both go. Ooh. I don't know what to do. I'm dogmatic, so that would mean that I want to kill both mutants. I want to see what they have to say. Problem. Let them both burn. I knew your blood runs hot, your celestial highness. Let us stoke up the great Phasmophorus. Oh, the stove is burning hot today. Warm yourselves, my good fellows, for the celestial lord is feeling generous. It is quite literally just a giant grill. It's a human-sized grill. Oh. Having taken your plentiful offerings into its gut, the Phasmophorus roars and billows out smoke. Spurred by the cruel spectacle, the crowd around you begins humming to the beat of the execution device. Within that noise, you hear the sound of hungry anticipation. Ignoring the raging fire from the Phasmophorus, Argenta studies the crowd. All of them came here to taste of other people's pain, not to praise his justice. They are as a pack of dogs slavering for a fresh bone. And now my favorite word, next. A pale, bony creature, barely able to move its legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrific medley of features toward the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of the previous convicts. The thin, squeamishly twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones. Malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What is this heretic guilty of? Executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment. His crime is more grievous than any the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered the loyal sons and daughters of Thessera. Wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eyes meet yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous frenzy. Shut up before it gets in, he whispers in a sudden frenzy. I won't give up. I won't give up. Oh no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now and squeal louder. The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more screams. Kibbles whispers without taking her eyes off the condemned man. You are not the master of your own shadow. Shadows reign over you. You are alone while they are many, but why? Where's that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly you see the fool, prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted by you. Shoot! Bluff for his insolence! Oh my god. Nod to Soulhorn. It is time to teach this gathering a lesson. Without uttering a word, the arbitrator draws his weapon. A shot rings out and a deafening shriek rises from the throng of people. You catch sight of the badly wounded fool disappearing into the crowd. Maeve cries out in horror and immediately clasps her mouth with both hands, trying to lock her voice inside. What happened to his face? Is he another mutant? The Thesserian fever. You need not worry, your celestial highness. It is not contagious. Enough deaths, let him go. As Sedua opens his mouth to say something, the convict takes a step on his clumsy spindly legs, and then another one. The face. Pretty, strong, shining. Unknurled claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me now, instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it. Oh. Madman raises his crooked finger to his face and sinks his nail into its sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. A sudden rumble draws your attention like a rock fall tumbling down a slope. Thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion. A throng of mutants is charging straight at you. Oh. Start the battle. What the fuck is happening?
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. I
Elusive
shall not
shadow.
fail.
Oh, I'm up next. What the fuck? Trembling me. What is up with them?
As said,
Alright,
so done.
hit stabilize on everybody. Just give us extra health. Temporary wounds. Oh! Oh, Kibbles needs to get the fuck out of there.
My place is at the fore. It will be done.
Nice.
I will do my duty.
You are. Oh, so they're gonna just go up and explode. Yep, pretty much. I'm sorry, Kibbles.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Oh my god.
As the Emperor commands, I
Running
act.
gun.
Doubt is for the weak. But you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
That. Do. Brain combat. Oh, I don't have.
I am
any of
his
the prey.
will made manifest.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Miss. Okay, okay, okay.
As the
Second shot.
Emperor commands.
Hit. Okay, okay.
I'll
Third
do
shot.
it.
Miss. Okay, okay. Fourth shot.
As the Emperor commands,
Miss.
I act.
Okay, okay.
Doubt is for
My
the
bounty.
weak. Faith without deeds
Gonna
is
start making a bunch of
worthless.
prey. Yeah.
Mark the target.
Running gun. Bro, can you hit that? Oh, you can't. It's just out of your range. Run up to Apran, Glado.
One of us would be enough.
Do it again, but the Sam actually
We're
go up to him.
undertaking this task.
Ah! Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, he's gonna go boom. Damn. Oh! Fucking popped him like a balloon. Goddamn.
Alas, no.
You are. Damn.
Throne take you.
I can handle this.
This is interesting.
For now.
Damn. Oh no!
Emperor, protect me.
Is that guy gonna explode? Do a little bit of sniping here.
They won't expect this.
Alright. Stabilize.
My ears are ringing. Follow my lead.
Bullard, right there. Have you switch weapons. Charge!
Victory is imminent.
Strike him
At your beck and call.
again. Nope, that was Barry.
It will be done.
Do it then.
I'll do it.
About what I expected.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Make more prey.
Doubt is for the weak.
More people. There we go. Perfect. Can I make more?
I'll do it.
I can. I can just keep hitting them with prey.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Solomon. We move right there. Can you just like?
I'll take it as a priority.
Happy
Let's
on that
test
one.
our skills, Glato. One of us would be enough.
Let's hope it does not blow up and kill everybody. Damage to it. Heinrich,
Get me a target.
I'm working on it.
I
George.
want to get to it. Nothing stands against me.
Leave.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Daring breach.
For the throne's glory. I won't
Done.
object to his due. The Emperor is on our side.
Kill.
Naturally.
Kill.
I'm done with this one.
Here. Ready to keep fighting.
Don't touch me.
They have not dealt a single bit of damage to this dog. Oh, there we go, finally. Oh, he goes boom. He's going boom. He's going boom. No, he's not. Okay. Good. Kibbles, I need you to
I will leave
stamp the
footprints
fuck
of
back
scarlet.
for a second.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live. A
Alright.
dance of blades and shadows.
You like jump over here and just
By the web,
do that,
as
and
on
then
old days.
oh
Comes
yeah,
no
baby.
pleasure. As the tenet's demand is a blessing.
Perfect. We're gonna
Trust
do
me.
this, and then you're just gonna. Oh wait, no,
I shall
you're out
not
of action
fail.
points. Okay, never mind.
Let's set this in.
14 shock damage increases. Yeah, fuck it, risk it. Zap them. Gets rid of some of them, and then
what to do.
stabilize everybody.
A tactically sound approach.
George.
Reduced to dust.
I won't go down easy.
Nice. Everybody is popping like balloons. Solomon. Pop them like a balloon.
Understood.
Running gun. Right there.
It
Pop
won't
'em.
take long to arbitrate to judges.
That's
Guilty.
dealing damage to a lot more.
Accepted. Target eliminated.
It might be because of
I'll take it as a
because of
prize.
the blood thing. Interesting execution. Thing that happened.
Your Celestial Highness, I apologize for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time in idle squabbles with the oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun. The elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow.
Treasurer, the elevator. Who are you gonna blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the rogue trader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. Governor babbles in fear.
I never thought... He takes a deep breath. The culprits. Of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lord.
Survey the square. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around her with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me.
The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk.
It has been a long, long time since anything like that happened. Your Celestial Highness, they must have sniffed out that today is a special day. Executioner's lip curls, split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. His armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward. I'm Lucra, commander of the fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It's the Phasmophorius. Smoke whipped the brutes into a frenzy. The commander of the executioner, is it? I shall now make my decision. After the tithe, you be the one facing execution.
My celestial lord, I swear on my life that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have foreseen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving mutants mad with its smoke? Lies. The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics. It fills them with terror. Shift the blame for your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself. Man is guilty, someone carry out the sentence. Executioner is to blame for what has transpired to him. And enough death, I will order no executions. Perhaps your celestial lord be willing to show mercy if the guilty worms begged for it at his feet. You know, I have not yet had my fill of executions today. It was the Phasmophorius for the both of you. I demand a spectacle. There's been enough death. I will order no executions. Commander and the executioner stop their bickering and turn their eyes to you in astonishment. They quickly recover, however, and offer you their deepest bows, maintaining a solemn silence. You are our savior today, your celestial highness, and in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds. We killed a rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. Okay, sword's kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Then the gift Solomon. Make a note of this attempted bribery. I have no need of your gifts, Roaldo. John, continue in this vein, Governor, and your punishment won't be long in coming. Emperor forfend that I try to bribe you, your celestial highness. The thought never even occurred to me. Forgive me most graciously. Governor bows at your feet. Look at Maeve. After putting herself in order, Maeve catches your eye and looks away shyly. Her lips bear a poorly concealed smile of relief. It appears your celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. I will not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry in peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. God, Emperor, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter.
It amazes me that the idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not some. It amazes me that the idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Soul Morton pauses pensively, watching the governor leave. Fine. Fine. A feast it is. Sick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery. Her face pale, Maeve raises a hand.
My celestial lord, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed?
Continue. Well, you know, first we gotta go around looting everything. Oh, no, never mind. Nothing to loot. Oh, no, there is something to loot. Feudal sword, hardened shield. Both are shades. Well, I'll keep the shield.
Onward to victory.
So, where do I gotta go? I'll be telling my grandchildren of this day. I do not need all that. Oh, there's a lot of things that Lido can drag out. You can tell which, you can tell when this was made after this DLC was released. Radiant Shield. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy, fancy.
Venture forth.
Oh boy. Those are flying with rare and peculiar food. There's enough of it, what the fuck is that? Governor's hand reaches for the amasec, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory towards the appetizers. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous, I eat and drink and eat again. That is just the way I am. But Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? I recommend you try the fried alcadont, whose horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here, we have some five-tailed shrimperuses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy, blabbered shells seasoned with blue glut. The spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasec, and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Governor claps his hands, and the orchestra of servitors strikes up a melodious but overly shrill tune. He declares with a saccharine smile, "Music improves digestion, and between courses it is nice to refresh oneself with a dance with a gallant partner." He casts an intent look at Solomon beside you. The dish I wish, a dish I want is called the Warp Dam Tithe, and I want it served to me this instant. I'm wondering where to start. Should I cut out your blabbering tongue, or just strike you down now and not beat about the bush? I kind of want to ask Solomon to dance with me. Fuck it, Solomon, will you dance with me? It would be my honor. Oh! 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 Solomon's face is impenetrably glower. He takes your hand, his palm firm and covered with calluses from his weapon grip. Ow! Solomon is clearly trying to move to the beat of the music, but meeting with little success. His stiff movements make him look like a broken servitor. His hold on you is delicate as if you were a fragile vase, but there's no thrill of passion in his touch. He avoids meeting your eye, instead looking off to the side, monitoring the assembled guests. During the next step, he treads heavily and very painfully on your foot. Be bold, don't think about anything. something wrong? I feel like these people have scopes instead of eyes, and you and I are a paired target. Be bold, don't think about anything. You manage to sweep Solomon along on your sudden charge, his movements becoming more graceful, your eyes meeting his until a new jolt of pain stabs through your foot. Best stop there while I still have one working foot. Scowling even more, Solomon sullenly mutters, I apologize. Oh, it's cute. Music fades and Solomon lays his hand on his weapon with obvious relief, his movements immediately regaining their predatory fluidity. The only dish I want is called the Warp Dam Tithe, and I want it served to me this instant. Your words cause the governor to sober up immediately. Everything is prepared, my lord. All records of deliveries and contributions. It truly is a tragedy that you will not get to enjoy our imposter hunt, an event that has been so assiduously prepared to delight the eyes and mind of your celestial highness, unless you reconsider, my lord. Solomon leans over to you. Rogue trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. Solomon, you may ask the governor your questions. If I can amuse the esteemed adjudicator with conversation, I will be only too glad to. But of course, I've always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk. Solomon folds his arm imperiously over his chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders. Tell me about the Laceraxes, Governor. Such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them from? I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have Laceraxes? I received these beasts a long time ago as a gift. It's well known that Laceraxes can only be found on Janus. The governor throws up his hands. Can they? I was sure they were a common beastie. I might have embarrassed myself there, but I would be glad to talk about something else. Do not judge me harshly. I'm just trying to get into the festive mood as best as I can. We can certainly change the subject. I'd like to note that I find your youth extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does the Sarah possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? What is that world called, by the way? My native Idex. Unfortunately, I've not introduced much from it beyond the art of changing faces, but perhaps the Celestial Lord has taken a liking to some of the Sarah's original creations. From here, I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel! I stole it as an artifact from my... Really, I cannot say. I think I quite enjoy the local fashion. Maybe I take a few costumes away with me. Not pronounce the name of your homeworld, really? I really hope this works. I really hope this works. Please, 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 game, let this work. Yes! Oh yes, the famous Adaxian Pearls of Revelation. I often use them myself to keep my mind receptive to new ideas. I was interested in the music servitors. It could only have been brought to you by the Crimson Priests, correct? Can you tell me why they visited the planet? I think they were the Red Robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. That's me. Raldo's wistful gaze follows a Shrimparius fleeing the table. Yeah, so your answers are rather reticent and tentative, Raldo, almost as if you were merely a chance passerby and not the governor. Would servants of the Omnissiah care who had taken the throne of a technologically undeveloped world? This is not a conversation I am interested in having. Let's discuss. Go with this one. Man's face becomes stretched to the limits of its fastenings, signaling deep offense. My celestial lord, I ask that you do not insult me so. I may not be used to having such lofty conversations, but believe me, I'm definitely the governor of the Sarah. I would never question your title, governor. Solomon gives you a long look. The rogue trader hardly wishes to offend you either. Thank you for the conversation, governor. I've learned everything I wanted to know. I wish to move on to discussing the tithe as quickly as possible. Governor shakes his head sadly. Oh, what a shame. But perhaps you would at least... Would you rather I question you instead of the rogue trader? Be advised, I'm a man of action, not words. Would you rather I question you instead of the rogue trader? Then we are about to have the shortest imposter hunt in Thessera's history. Straight to the finale, just as you ordered. Time passed, 20 minutes. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims, "Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over." The crowd responds with uproarious cheers. The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look. Roldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially. Not one noble was permitted to hunt the imposters this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway. Quietly, among themselves. However, while most of us were indulging, I would even say wallowing in the thrill of the imposter hunt, His Celestial Highness turned his lofty thoughts away from these motley diversions and toward duty. How can this be anything but a true victory of will over whim? Maeve, come and present our gift to our celestial guest. Your Celestial Highness, as an honored guest of Thessera, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? No. Stand united in faith and common mission to bring about humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium in which we... Solmarn, perhaps you have something to say. I'm quite good at saying the word guilty. Would that satisfy you? There's an awkward pause. that just clicked on me. There's an awkward pause. The governor smiles nervously. I understand, your Celestial Highness. All this talking and ceremony and protocol, it's enough to knock anyone off their feet. But believe me when I say that we are nearing the end. And now the fateful moment has arrived. Who among the branded will be granted the highest favor? Having realized too late that you did not partake in the hunt, the governor trails off and glances at you timidly. Point at one of the brand imposters at random. Since you people love prattling about Destiny so much, we will let fate choose. Are you mocking me, Roldo? No, not at all, no. Well then, the governor quickly adjusts his dress. That is to say, the hour we have all been waiting for has come at last. Let the great feast begin. The Cyber Lastrax's lumens glow blood red before the condemned can even scream. Beasts pounce on their prey with hungry snarls. That is horrifying. What the fuck?
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop! I'm the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
Well, that's interesting.
That won't stop me.
That is certainly very interesting.
The enemies of the Emperor
right
will be undone.
And then, oh yeah, running gun.
Deeds is worthless.
Hit it again. Boom, boom, boom.
Traitor? Bad idea.
On down his prey.
For the weak.
On down his prey. I'm
As
down
the
a spray.
Emperor commands, I act. I'll
Flame
do
bounty.
All that teamwork.
it. Doubt is for the weak.
Orders supersede pain. Understood.
Boom.
Is inescapable.
Running gun. Him again with
The
another.
order is clear.
Boom. Apprehend it, Glado. Me. Whatever shall I do? Firestorm.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Orchestrate flames. Relocate. Can you get like?
Let's set
And
this
you're not in a good spot. Oh well, purification, discharge, zappy zap, and then stabilize. Can't get right there, but you can get right here.
Everyone, step aside.
And sweep. Leave.
Against me.
Let's see to it.
Dior. Yourself. The Iron Arm. This is not Cabela's strong suit.
Caught by the web. As the
That.
talents demand.
Do that.
Trust me.
Do that.
Your soul be purged. I shall not fail.
Elusive Shadow.
Tried and tested tactics
One right
are the
there.
best ones.
Charge at it.
Victory is imminent.
Hit it. Hit it hard.
It will be done.
Endure. Oh, I'm definitely dropping.
My blade whispers your name.
Oh yeah, I'm dropping this fight. Oh, my boyfriend.
Need cover. Now.
By the manner of their
No!
death, we shall know them. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Girly, please.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Orchestrate flames.
So done.
Shotgun.
They won't expect this. I know
Stabilize.
what to do.
For the throne.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Let's see to it.
Sure. That.
As honor ordains.
Play dance.
Caught by the web. Trust
This is
me.
Shadow.
I will do my duty.
Some up.
Indeed.
There we go.
Still achieve victory this day.
Victory
Do
is
it.
imminent.
Oh, I'm down. Ooh.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do
Funny
it.
gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Missed again. And bounty.
I'll do it.
Fuck it up, Heinrich.
I won't object to it.
They dance.
My blade whispers your name.
Raining blood. Hit it.
Caught by the web,
Nice.
as the tenants demand.
Boost of shadow.
At your
Charge.
beck and call. I will do my duty.
Do it. Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Bounty. Ooh.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
I am your blade and shield. Trust me.
Slice.
Let
Slice.
your soul be purged.
Okay then.
I shall not fail.
Sworn
At
enemy.
your beck and call.
Charge.
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call.
On my lead. What happened was no accident. My suspicions are correct. Arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to his Cybermastiff. Blotto, analyze. Dog's visor shimmers as it scans his wrist, scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. Proctor's augments respond with a soft buzz. Data brand. Court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. And the last Syrinxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, rogue trader. I would say otherwise. It appears you were wanted alive, but without my protection. Oh God, Emperor. May presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect. Roldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too, Solomon? As Master's command, Glido directs the scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. The Cybermastiff's augments emit a warning signal. Roldo was branded too. Couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Roldo called your name before he died. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Roldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there I thought... No, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Roldo. But Dane wasn't there, meaning I just imagined it in my fright. Think back to Roldo's last moments. It's hard to tell for certain, but it really did seem as though his voice had changed. That it sounded younger and less strained, as if he had cast off a mask. Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother's, my lord.
I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately. If I had known he had fallen in with scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands.
So the court fools your brother?
Yes, my lord. Maeve lowers her eyes. We are lower nobility, and it is a high honor to be the governor's own court entertainer.
What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands?
It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it, and I can't even imagine why. But lately it's like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it's like he's waiting for something. I just can't understand what.
Who's to be considered the governor now?
If only I knew, my celestial lord, if only I knew.
Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock. How do I know I can trust you, Maeve?
I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought.
As what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their life.
But I really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere.
Take us to the castle.
I hear and obey, my celestial lord.
Please. Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder. Before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye, not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps on the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Oh. Well then, that's interesting. Oh.
I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie.
You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and the cocky smirk of the Fool's Mask. The arm that was mauled by the cybermassive at their first meeting hangs limply. He's not even bothered to bandage it. It's always chaos, always chaos. There's a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. Still acting like a buffoon? Some people never learn. Lilmorn gestures behind his back to Cybermassive, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of Thasserdium in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eye sockets gleam and go dark in time with the flashes. Tadua, the executioner, stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon. Bodyguards for a private conversation, isn't that a bit much? Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan. Governor's dead. What was it you're doing? Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arms in an exaggerated fashion. Laserax, fool. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. Seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants. But truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true governor of Thessera stands before you, esteemed guests.
Dane, come on. Don't say things like that. It's not right. It's...
Shut up, idiot. You can't even do as you're told. Fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. What was it that Maeve should have done? Bluff. Bring you here, to the altar of change, and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that. And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Solomon raises the palm of his hand that shows the invisible mark of the data brand. Exactly. I don't need you. But don't worry, I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solmorn turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals telling you to stall while the Cybermassive gets into position. What the fuck? Whoa. Tavrisk, the sculptor. Preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles toward the edge of the balcony. Thessera is not your homeworld, is that right? I see you've already found me out, eh? That's right, I was born and raised on Idex, the greatest world in all the Imperium. I'll never forget that mix of plasteel and ferrocrete, the glitter of proud spires, and the eternal humiliation of my appointment. Why were you sent to Thessera? To serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly. Why else? Our all-knowing administratum benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service on Idex. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke. You're the real governor, why bother masquerading as a fool? I've always preferred masks to those mugs. Bluff gestures vaguely at the crowd thronging the square below. Besides, who would take the poor, wretched fool seriously? Who'd suspect? I found a replacement. Ruoldo wanted to play a power, and I graciously let him. Pity he didn't rule for long. I, on the other hand, had a costume change, and took a seat among the spectators. I sharpened my wits. I even began to enjoy it. And all of it for this one day. This exact moment. The elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. Cybermassive is close enough for a decisive lunge. I suppose the irregularities with the tithe were part of your plan too? Oh yes, one small part of the grand design to be precise. The first bait you had to take, which you did, with commendable zeal. The concept was simple: disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Arbites walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them, Jade. You didn't trap anyone, you shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. Where's the altar of change? Ghoul gestures toward the object in front of the sculptor. A great artifact. A great artifact which Tavrisk carved from this planet's unique gift. Dacertium. Take a good look at it while you still can. If you grovel before me, I will be merciful and let Solmorn finish you off quickly. Fool chuckles nastily. You've overlooked one small detail. What detail? Talk, you bastard. Solmorn raises his voice and takes a step toward Bluff, clearly trying to draw attention to himself and buy Glado sometime. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically on the necklace on her chest. A lovely piece, isn't it? You see Solmorn's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Glado leaps but does not reach the fool. The Psyker moves at the same time, a flash of light, and everything goes dark. Oh. Oh. You're surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Look around. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader, or is a trick of light. Maeve, as white as a sheet with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound and an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall. The few words you managed to catch sound nothing like Gothic. Rogue Trader, can you hear me? Turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears unharmed. Solomon, are you alright? I'm fine. He looks away for a moment and then back at you. Under Bluff's unwavering gaze, he cannot communicate any more clearly. Look over to where Solomon indicated. Glido lies motionless in the middle of the room. Judging by the flickering lumens on the implants, the dog is still alive. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it. Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from the depths of Thessera into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. Let me out and you can ask for anything except my death. How dare you attack me? I'm a rogue trader. When I get out of here, you are dead. Enough chit-chat. Tavrisk, begin. The old man with the Thesserium eyes, wheezing raspily, spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth, and the markings beneath your cage seem to breathe in, glowing with crimson light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what's happening. Dane, stop! Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything it cradles. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You were bobbing like a boat, tossed upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place, or do they? Across from you in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face, an expression you have never seen in a mirror. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face, covering his wrinkled visage with both hands. The ugly and enraged governor of Thessera rises hastily on trembling legs. Staring daggers at you, Rhoda shrieks. Oh my god. He looks like a fucking ghoul from Fallout. Seize Maeve. The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Solomon, now. A sweet melodious voice rings out, not yours. Glido, attack. Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until somewhere at the periphery of your vision you notice a shriek of scarlet. It is Cybermaster's visor lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Oh, I'm Maeve now. Whoa. Your mind is a loose shard cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness, but something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Oh yeah, I'm Maeve now. Your memories at the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. He gave Glido an order, but what order was it? And any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You're wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse's head emerges from the mist. You're back. You're alive. Focus your gaze. Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns, but somehow your body remembers the sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Feel my body? Your hands find something on your chest, something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment you think that it is you. Shard of your will lost in the flow, but it turns out to be nothing more than a Thessurium necklace. As you look at the crystal, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection. His gloating voice seems to hang at the edge of your awareness. This body remembers pain and electrified air. Something bad. Shout. Your shout is as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, it is just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head. Pull aside. Your attempt at twisting your body around only ends in racking pain shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is a lurch upward accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine. Press your feet. Sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms, these do not belong to you. This is a costume and it is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You're overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in this body may yet prove you. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into a nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Geraldo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you have spent some time in the stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where's your own mortal shell? Rummage through the scraps. A mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried underneath the waste and looks suspiciously like a limb. Investigate the waste. Pull out the strange object from a pile. What emerges is a human forearm, crudely severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes his neck. Step back. Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Take the arm. Pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Step away from the heap. Slip back through the fence. Horse snorts relentlessly at you. Oh my god. What are these debuffs? Perplexed? Disturbed? Staggered? Psychosomatic trauma? I have one more. Not your body. This is not your muscles. This is not your skin. Only your mind is still yours, but for how long? Hungry horse. Creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. Examine the horse. Horse snorts and shows you its large teeth. It is unclear what this creature usually feeds on, but right now it would happily munch on your fingers. Toss the corpse apart over the stable door. The animal's nostrils flare in agitation. It pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, then trots out after the treat with a rumble. Soaring frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through. Sight of stable hand standing in the doorway pretends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage and glinting, and his hand is meat cleaver. Not so noisy anymore, are you, you little wench? I'll skin you alive. Call for help. Take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. At least this foray into the life of Thessarian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metal clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed. Cleaver raised for a strike falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the Cyber Mastiff does not give the stable and even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits on the corpse and looks up at you. Good boy. You notice a dent in one of the Cyber Mastiff's implants. He has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Lido stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area, clearly waiting for orders. Cyber Mastiff listens only to its Arbites master. The fact that Glido is here means that Solarworn has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted Glido's priorities to have him guard you. Whoa! Okay. Alright. That is interesting. Hungry horse. Stuff over here. Oop. Okay. Uh-oh. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile on the extreme. The vilest of them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. Hey, puppet, where'd you get that dress? You know my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on a wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothing. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel that dress off you right along with your skin. Aren't you that one-eyed fellow? Should I give Murgith your regards? She's waiting for me up ahead. Please let me through. I'm just a poor girl. I don't have anything. Something resembling sympathy flickers in the man's lone eye. Fine, pretty. We're all in the same boat down here. My bride-to-be will make do without your dress. Go. Bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you. Okay then. And it's so weird seeing a different face. The wheel is similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator in Central Square. This one, however, has completely rusted through with age. I'm so glad that they didn't do the typical joke that that some like stereotypical things do with body swap from male to female, which is like, oh, look at the tits and whatnot. Because honestly, this is kind of like first thoughts of like, I'm in a different body. What the fuck is happening? Kind of situation. So yeah, this is definitely interesting. Where are they? My eyes, my precious eyes, they've melted, they've melted. Oh, is there something over here? Nope. Oh, we gotta, I'm guessing this means we gotta climb our way all the way the fuck up. Our face, you stupid girl, what if it fell on someone's head? We spent the whole day hooking up that thing. Now we gotta do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else. half sunk in malodorous mud. The house is... Jesus Christ. The upper city. Holy shit, man. Yeah, no, I like how they actually, like, they actually, like, did stuff, you know? Like, where it's, like, fully explaining, like, how someone would react in this way. Can't even declare a cartload of belongings without breaking something. I want to get back to my body, bro. You guys have anything to say? What are you doing doing here, girl? Get out of here. I might say anything. Feel sorry for the common suds, but if I step in to help, I'll get kicked out into the slums with them. 11 glasses, 5 bowls, and 3 boxes. Will they fit? Knights are being nice. So. Gate. Knocking. Hey, was that you? Hold on, I'll get it. Okay. Here, come on in. Okay, cool. You know, just immediately shoot upstairs. Not even worrying about, talking to the people. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back torn towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. New celestial lord has paid us a visit. Said he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron and stepped out of its belly clad in golden armor. Any who saw him were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you. Rubbish. I've heard that tale before. And only an idiot would believe it. He's a nobleman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that their place be at the top and ours in the dust. It's how the world works. Next thing you know, that Celestial Lord will make this whole place his own. Pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. Oh, I wish it was like you said. I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. Are the new Celestial Lord? Wait, look. It's Maeve over there. She served the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us about it. Hey, Maeve. Let me tell you about the Celestial Lord? Well, I do know a thing or two. People's eyes light up with curiosity at words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. A Celestial Lord accepted the key to Thessera from the court fool's hands himself. He didn't shun the fool. He didn't beat him. So gracious, servant whispered with reverence. That's how it happened, right, Maeve? Just like Enraldo was punished severely for it. People all feast on gossip, but I'm telling you, the Celestial Lord has never dirtied his hands with worldly affairs. All true. I have nothing to add. Commoner asked a question and cast a triumphant eye over the others. Servant lowers his voice. Have you heard about the mutant disaster? Everyone wanted to blame the commander or the executioner. The Celestial Lord interfered and was merciful. It was like I'm telling. Wasn't it, Maeve? Yeah. Trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their own thought. Maeve, you got closer to him than anyone else. How did he treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around one of the God Emperor's anointed? If it'd been me there, I know I couldn't have said a word in his presence. You never know what to expect from someone of such rank. For all you know, you say the wrong thing and he has your tongue ripped out, roasted and served to you on a plate. What's that look for? It's happened before. I wouldn't lie. Celestial Lord is like was amicable and kind to me. Commoners nod their understanding as I just realized 35% on persuasion. I succeeded that. Boom. As they continue to hang on your every word. Just a quick glance, just to walk on the same ground he stepped on. If we had rulers like that, we could all breathe more freely. Why can't they make mercy their new custom, instead of wearing those sewed-on faces? Oh, have you heard about Lord Grimley's new wife? Pot-bellied servant has the other two's attention now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic, and you can no longer hear a word they're saying. It would appear the trio has forgotten about you completely. Guessing I'm gonna find my other companions and have to convince them that it's me. Yep, they're here. Up here. Yep. Yep, all the companions right here. One of them floating. Box in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There's no need for concern. The proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents together with the governor. I'll be back as soon as we are done here. There's a loud click indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Abelard froze his brow. What he just heard does not sit well with the old officer. Oh, I feel uneasy. Even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine, something about his voice wasn't quite right. And again, the proctor is there too. Eric grimaces and looks up with a doubtful expression. I could be wrong, seeing as this accursed planet has too many sources of warp energies, but I seem to sense an echo of the Immaterium coming from above. Lord Emperor, grant me the patience to endure the sighted weight. Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila and slips into what looks like a quiet prayer. Every moment spent away from the Dolmen is another defeat for me. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. It's me, Jade! Lord Captain, I'm here! Rejoice one and for all. For rogue trader Ron Valantis has returned to you. Alas, I've found you. I need your help. They take no notice at you at first, but after a moment, one by one, they turn their gazes to you. Silence falls over the street. My dear, we don't the one assigned to watch over the rogue trader. Heinrich's lip curls as he looks at you. Warp emanations, strong ones at that. Sorcery at work before our very eyes. His fingers tighten around his weapon. Perish in the course of Conrad Voigtver's treachery. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me? Abelard scowls. Could have memorized a few facts from the Lord Captain's biography. Way to play guessing games now. Just sent me to my retinue. Upstairs. Trust me on this, you will find Rogue Trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. I've fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back. With me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thessarian evidence is difficult to argue with unless the arbitrator was forced somehow. I've fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my Sadi back. Not lying about the sorcery. There's a strange current of warp energy flowing from her, leading somewhere up there. Do not weep, child. I will cut your thread quickly and painlessly before your soul succumbs to corruption. I still really badly want to do this. Present me to my retinue. I'm gonna get upstairs. Just trust me on this. Suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. It was tempting, but it wouldn't have made sense since I'd never done it before. When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. The fool is fearfully hunched close to the cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a Vox lies next to you. In a cage to the side stands Solomorn, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thessera. Upon seeing you and Glido, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze from you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight. How did you... Elevator. Damn it. Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage out of the way and wait for the ritual to be completed? Fool looks back at the altar. Tavrisk, move. The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Thersidium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. You've stolen something from me, Roldo. I've come to reclaim it. The fool mockingly sticks out his chin. And how, may I ask, do you intend to do that? Only Tavrisk and myself know how the ritual works. Certainly, he is the only one who can perform it, and it just so happens that we don't feel much inclined to cooperate. The term cooperation is hardly applicable in this circumstance, Roldo. As Heinrich speaks, his gaze focused and grim sweeps over the hall, the altar, and Tavrisk's decrepit tongue is a quite superfluous part of your body, Villaraldo. Worry not, this flaw is easy to correct. Conspiracy almost entertained me. Fine, I suppose I will add this victory to my list of accomplishments. Hey, Psyker, return me to my body and I will grant you an easy death. Without removing his hand from the stone in front of him, the heavily augmented old man turns around to look at you, an expression of utter amazement spreading across his face. Why? Why would I negotiate with a corpse to be? You're the past, and the governor and I are bound for the future. There's truth in his words. It is senseless to negotiate with a corpse to be. Gibbles runs her fingers along the edge of her blade with a slow, almost caressing motion. Lunge at Roldo. Court fool snaps his fingers, and the guards ready their weapons. In the tense silence that follows, every sound, every movement can be clearly heard. And then, middle of the cage emits a hideous shriek as Solmorn slams his entire weight against the bars. My fucking man. Grenade. Boom. My fucking boy. Hey, it's me. You struggle to open your eyes. After the world has once again taken shape, you realize that you're staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. So... She lacks the strength for anything more and her body collapses to the ground. Items lost, combat algorithms. Well done, Solomorn. How'd you know that would work? I didn't, but the heretics were so obsessed with the slump of stone, I figured the sorcery would be ruined without it. But why didn't you not get out of the cage earlier? You could have... I doubt it. Loosening the cage's fastenings without being noticed proved to be quite difficult. Besides, without you and Glado here and there, the outcome would have been too unpredictable, and I had no room for error. But there was one thing I knew for sure. Glado's implants and mine were exchanging data logs, which meant you were alive, so I waited. Governor Roldo, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy and all-around monstrousness, you're hereby sentenced to death. Attack. Surrender now and confess everything, Governor. Perhaps then I will convince Solmorn to kill you swiftly. All of you are gonna pay for everything. Oh no, rogue trader. My finger might twitch. Glado will think it's in order to spill his guts. Raldo's loud cackling reverberates around the hall, creating 1,000 echoes. Sculptor, you may begin. My lord's destinies are already... Oh, okay. Or move out of frame. Oh!
That demands our attention.
I could just move myself out of the way. Abelard, Argenta, Heinrich, Kibbles. My boyfriend. Right there.
Emperor, protect me.
Bring ruin.
Weapon at the ready. Endure this.
I need
Death
Kibbles
comes in
over
silence.
here because Kibbles is about to fuck up some dudes.
My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. The shadows will sort by the web.
What's up, you little ritual? And
As
then
honor
elusive
all
shadow.
things.
So that whenever they move, they both die. Or at least get hit. Oh, there's more over there. How fun.
Emperor, protect me.
We need to kill that Psyker first and foremost. Because I think... Or no, we need to kill Bluff because
I
he's
fear nothing.
connected to them.
Fear nothing.
That's nothing worth.
Scorn the pain.
Oh, Stone Sentinel. These things have like 200 health. Okay. At least. Do that, and then I'm gonna have you apprehend Bluff.
Later, we're undertaking this task.
Oh, I see.
It won't take long.
I see. I have to take these things out
Accepted.
first, actually. What's it that he's inflicted me with? At gunpoint, last creature that dealt damage to Bluff, the Stone Sentinels, or Tavrisk becomes Bluff's priority target. If that creature is unconscious, a random enemy becomes this priority. Okay.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
This way.
There's so many people here. Okay. You're gonna move right there. And you're gonna charge
Let's
at the
see to it.
Sentinel. Endure.
I won't object to
Iron Arm. Let's beat the shit out of this thing.
it. Naturally.
Oh, and of course, grenade. Get some of them out of the order.
God Emperor, move through me.
Didn't take
Be the
any
fire
damage,
in
so.
my heart.
That. Yeah, whatever.
I'll do it.
Spray. Archeo spray.
As the
Running
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
Hit more. Okay.
Faith
Here's
without
suicidal.
deeds is worthless.
To get us several attacks, the number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score critical hits.
In thy light I stand, and thy light
Wild
I
hunt.
crave. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah. We're gonna
That is
mark
for the weak.
you as well. And we're gonna claim bounty
I'll do
on
it.
this thing. Abelard. Abelard. I need you to sworn enemy
I will
this
do
thing.
my duty.
Okay, so every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in turn, including creatures. My lead. Distraction. We're gonna hit the Endurer first. Then we're gonna just fucking. Couple of them minimally vary me one last spoon. Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming up. Whisper impact. Right.
Come, the other side awaits.
As said, so done.
I'm gonna relocate Scarix right here, so he's out of the way. Gonna stabilize because I need it. And then purification discharge. Sure, why not? Veil's already fucking going crazy right now, so I might as well. Orchestrate flames.
Let's set this in motion.
That one.
Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. It kind of dealt 5 damage to you. Oh, Glido is fucking locked onto him.
Vengeance will be swift.
I am your doom.
Alright, Kibble. Kibbles. I'm gonna have you hunt that Psyker down.
And retribution.
Piece of Shadow. I'm gonna have you hunt that Psyker down. I know it's not your strong suit, but you know.
Focus, Van Calyx. Focus. I'm done with this one.
I love that. They're dealing more damage to their friends.
Unpleasant.
Or faster way. Well, that does indeed deal a lot of damage.
Understood.
Might as well try it. Play-Doh.
Let's test our skills.
I ran that one. Just get him out of there, and then you can apprehend
One of us would be
Commander
enough.
Lucra. Just getting some cool things off the map. Okay, this is difficult. There's so many things here. They are killing each other pretty effectively, though. Might as well done with that.
But of course,
Hit the Endurer. Word of the Emperor. Guild of the Emperor. I'm gonna move you right here, and I'm gonna have you use that on
Let
me.
Tend to your wounds.
I am
Good.
beholden to you.
As the
And then
Emperor commands,
fuck
I-
that thing up. That's gonna start getting annoying.
I'll do it.
Load. Claim bounty
As
on this thing.
Emperor commands,
Or-
I act.
Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Endure. What is this, by the way? Oh, it's a brutal strike. I didn't know that. Me. What do I want to do? Well, orchestrate flames, first of all. Yeah. Anyways.
As said, so done.
Shotgun!
Easy.
Zap some motherfuckers. And then stabilize everybody. Because over here needs stabilization.
Out of my way.
Why does he make that noise?
There are many paths to death, and you chose this one?
What? Oh, I fell.
Eradicated.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, I died. And then Kibbles roasted me for dying. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Play dance.
Let your soul be purged.
Yeah. And then that guy's gonna do his own yapping session. Oh. Never raining blood is you.
As the tenets demand.
Speaking of raining blood. And then slice.
By the web. Trust me.
Elusive shadow. Ooh.
Brings me no pleasure.
Nothing.
Solomon.
The orders.
Shotgun. Yeah, that's good. Anyways, apprehend
Plato,
that guy.
We're undertaking this task.
Apprehend
Let's test our skills,
that thing.
Plato.
And that's all you can do for the turn. Oof.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Eve.
I won't object. Be gone. For the throne's glory.
Sure. Ah. Okay.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Emperor.
Doubt is for the weak.
That's so creepy looking.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the
Bounty.
Emperor commands, I act.
And that's all she can do right now. Just reload, I guess. Lord, do another brutal strike.
Oh, my ears are ringing. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Daring breed. Okay. One enemy. Forgot to do that first. Alright. Now it's hit him. Yeah, you stupid fucking thing. Anyways.
Victory is imminent.
Hit. One more hit. Come on. Land, baby.
Reduce to dust.
Yes.
At your
Sure.
beck and call.
Pretty much.
Here we go.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
A dance of blades
Buddy.
and shadows.
How's it going? Slicey, slicey,
The
slice.
shadows will let your soul be purged.
Anyways,
Trust me.
yes. With the
My
blade.
whispers your name.
And then Others of Shadow.
Emperor, protect me.
Nope. Nope.
That's gotta hurt.
Loaded.
I'll take it as no heretic escapes punishment.
Okay, Glado. Never in that one. Standby mode.
I can't stand it.
The throne guides my hand. I
Leave.
won't object to it. I'm done with this one. Naturally.
Sure. Good with the Emperor.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Cool. Flame bounty.
As the Emperor commands.
You charge at this
It will be
guy.
done.
Take him
At
out.
your back and took care of this one.
Sure.
Let's make it quick.
Oh!
Accept his gift.
Damn.
Can't stand it. Quick, quick!
Each strike is a prayer.
Hey, buddy. You're not going anywhere.
As honor or to killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
Oh, wait, no, I should probably have her go around that way, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Your reckoning is due.
Eradicated.
Understood.
Yeah. Blood red sickle, and then will you grab me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. Apprehend that guy. Kind of get him out of there. Can.
One of us would be enough.
That away. Heinrich. It's free. Do shit.
The sentence has been passed.
Firearm mastery.
The order is clear unless
Boom. And then.
accepted.
Boom.
The traitor judges.
Emperor, protect me. Ah! Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let them fear. I need a foothold.
Hey, pal. How's it going? Yeah, you're kind of screwed.
I won't object to it. For the throne's
Endure.
glory.
Go to the
I
Emperor.
won't object to it.
Shield of the Emperor.
My
Abla.
place is at the fore. Victory is imminent.
Strike him.
It will be done.
Endure.
Death
Enter.
is a blessing.
To it.
Oh, he dead. He fucking gone.
Watch out.
Is there a trap? I don't know.
As honor ordains.
Yeah, no, she's nowhere near anybody, so she can't utilize her Death Waltz ability.
I'm done with this one.
Hold the formation.
Gun.
Target eliminated. It won't take long. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Go, buddy, go.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Emperor, protect me. Just a minor setback.
Inelegant, yet effective.
Charge. One of these gives you your movement.
I feel the power surging.
And then go up
Get me
here.
a target.
And I think I can just make them cleave and kill them all. Yep.
Let them fear.
Damn. Fucking damn.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Charge.
Each strike is a prayer.
I am your blade and shield.
I'll take it as a one less.
Hell yeah. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is too alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Raldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile. Cease your name mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer better be honest and to the point, or I swear to the Lex, I will make you speak. Or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation. Are there any other victims of your ritual that survived? No, I didn't count the dead. Ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it, and you were the one it worked on. Think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the Altar of Change, I could have worked my way up to the Lord of Terror. What are you talking about? Very suggestion. Proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glato's collar. Sick degenerate. As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Be silent, heretic. She looks like a hologram. Be silent, heretic, or you'll find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood until the pain makes you beg the Emperor for death. The Serdium. What are its properties? This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Serdium. When I started having dreams about it and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane. And I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed. mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized the Certium was a potent psi-focus, material device that focuses and amplifies psychic powers. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it, the Altar of Change. A magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies, no ailments, no injuries. Your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization. Immortality in stone was the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor. The governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied. So I offered my court fool a bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there, flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. And because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. The switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part. Removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. Geraldo casts a hateful glance at Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What was your goal here, Geraldo? Plan was simple and elegant. Sarah starts underpaying its tithe. The Arbites swallow the bait and send their messengers here. That's when I spring my trap. I change into the body of the arbitrator, or proctor, who lands here. Pack up the altar, board the Arbites ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. Rogue Trader would have been even better, but great as a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. The plan has not changed, Phil Geraldo. The Undying One has whispered your name, and the execution of his will is nigh. Of course, this game involved one key piece. The embodiment of freedom of choice. My magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It's damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used. Geraldo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power. I've learned all I needed to know. You may execute the heretic, Solmorn. Since you're done, Solmorn points his weapon. Geraldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being, or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thessara's history, and it is time to wipe you from it. Although he executes the governor quickly, you see a fleeting expression of absolute disgust, perhaps even hatred, pass over the proctor's face. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloody corpse. She clenches her hand on her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother, Maeve. Young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. He's the one who doomed him. Found anything, Solomon? Yes. Daddy Slate with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. You can consider that matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thessarium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Lormon looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Thessarium already mined, as well as its deposits. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of Thessara's corruption and deciding its fate, all prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owners. That is, the Administratum. Agreed. Anything even remotely connected to the heresy that was committed here must be destroyed down to the last fragment, the last participant. Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find out. What a crafty way to paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me remind you that I report directly to the Marshal and my reports are thorough. As far as beyond saving its very bowels exude heresy, I hereby order the immediate destruction of all this, the Serdium, the Exterminatus on the planet. The Administratum will be given time to evacuate its property, after which the Sarah will be cleansed with let's do it your way, Solomon. Thank you, Rogue Trader. This is the right choice. Maeve looks up at you pleading. My celestial lord, what am I to do now? And not a sliver of remorse, just fear for her own skin. Do not be swayed by criminals' tears. I've seen plenty of those, but they are worth nothing. Or I should say, not worth more than a bullet. Sarah needs a new governor, one we can trust. Please, not me, anyone but me. Who would listen to a court upstart who used to be a chamber pot maid? Maeve blushes profusely as she realizes she has said too much. Relax, you'll serve whatever governor I appoint from among people whose loyalty I can trust, and you'll report their every movement to me. As you wish, my celestial lord. That the Sarah's fate is decided, and there's no point in staying here any longer. Heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is relevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ear, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered. Sacred Fire, my ship's orbital cannons will raise the palace to the ground before this cursed artifact can corrupt another soul. As you look up at the altar, the ringing in your ear intensifies for a moment, rupturing your eardrums. The altar roars, threatening, promising to take thousands more with it, but you're deaf to its pitiful threats. You're interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? Shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation, and forces are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I'm alive, Vigdis. Prepare to depart. Copy, Lord Captain. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even considering, without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness's embrace and donning another's guise? It's rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you are struck with a series of incredible lifelike recollections. You're not alone, and you never were. It was always there, in your shadow, in your blood inside you. Yes, Jade. This luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless days, your mind would have long since joined the mournful hosts of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed. Sure, unharmed, sure. For I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? Nothing but a worm in the shadow of the Golden Throne. Reveal yourself to me and let us fight, or is hiding like a coward in the back of a person's thoughts all you are capable of doing? There it is, the ingratitude and obliviousness of the insects that call themselves humanity. I am no corporeal body that can be slain, child. All of time belongs to me, as does every thread in the tapestry of destinies. I need but touch one of them. Feel sharp pain and a trickle of blood runs down your temple. A taste of grim solemnity permeates the silence of your unseen inner Interlocute. I'm learning a lot of new words with this game. But I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand, and their time is fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while, like the sound of a distant thunder. Holy shit. Oh my god, and I can finally give myself telepathy. Jesus fucking Christ. Vanguard. Defensive stance, sure, why not? Argenta, give you litany of hatred and I don't know, coldable. You, just to be safe, I'm also gonna give you telepathy. Kibbles, I'm gonna give you ways to strike, sure.
My actions speak louder.
Shards of the
than
monstrous and structure emit a barely perceptible ringing sound, or is it the whisper of otherworldly voices? Another change. Let us do all the fucking looting we need to fucking do. Holy shit, what a thing. Heavy Maul. Fire Blast Carapace.
Stay sharp.
And ooh. Bodies. Clear lines of the heretical symbols elicit a vague desire to touch them.
Let's seize the moment.
Let's not do that. That'd be kind of stupid. All those goods. Let's run around, collect them. Your bodies. Do this.
Let's see this through.
Guard. Think their bodies are glitched. So you know what? We're just gonna return to the Void Ship. Ah, my God. Oh, okay, chat. That was some Rogue Trader for tonight. It is currently 2 in the fucking morning. I will be playing more of this later today with another stream. So thank you very much for watching the stream. If you did, chat, please make sure to go ahead and hit all those little interaction buttons. This was a 7-hour-long stream. Holy shit, we did Kayava Gamma stuff. We traveled across the Coronis Expanse and dealt with Thessera while dealing with a bunch of other little things. So, with that, thank you all very much for watching the stream. If you did enjoy, make sure to hit all those interaction buttons. We're not going to be rating anybody because it is very late at night. I'm not going to have to watch somebody else for a little while. So, thank you very much for watching the stream. If you did, I will see you all later today, actually. Bye.